I been missing out the walk with the minute. I been building up the blocks like a mini. Elliot got water dripping out the ceiling. Oh my God, boy he got a Glock. Oh my God, boy that boy on top. Sipping walk, make my heart stop. All these hoes, yeah my love my thigh. Yo, all let go, put her on roll, put that whole payroll, put that whole on go. Yeah she like to go, yeah she love to blow. Get that dick slow, like a snow cone. Yo, get that bag, show 'em how to ball. I'm in the mall, yeah I'm saying. Give me a minute, yeah, I need a minute, I'm in a minute, I'm in a minute, I'm gonna tell you, hey, Cardi B and Pippin, Cardi B and kick the shit, yo, give me a minute, yeah.
And the coach, Kevin Stefanski.
Hey, what's good, guys? DGE, Dolphin Gang Entertainment. It's your boy DG. Let me turn my light on real quick.
I think
we're gonna be here for a little while. Went through these draft picks, man. That was a long one.
And he didn't look terribly thrilled.
We're gonna try to make it through, man.
Hunter wasn't going to be a Brown. They traded out.
These picks should be going through faster, though.
Mason Graham of Michigan
should be going through faster.
Was their selection 5th overall last night. Now we're going to start seeing
the Browns on the board.
Potentially add to the core for Cleveland.
They got Mason Graham yesterday, so we're going to see.
We're looking forward to having somebody as generationally talented as Travis Hunter.
We're going to see.
That said, my long-winded wind-up. What's the pitch? What do you think the Browns are thinking right now?
So 3 of my best 4 available players are on the defensive side of the ball, but this feels offense to me. This Browns team has got to get better there. The quarterback is something we've been discussing in the run-up to tonight. That is a conversation you have to have when you look at their quarterback room. You're not going to see Deshaun Watson this year. They bring in Kenny Pickett and Joe Flacco. You got to believe at some point in time they're going to add one. Is that going to be now? Is that later on, just to get a young quarterback in the
I'm going to drop the link as well.
I think their future quarterback is in next year's draft class more so than this year's. But I'm looking at some of these best available players, and you're looking at wide receivers where there's some good bargains there with those.
Let me know who y'all think the Browns going to do.
From Ohio State that are right there staring them in the face. So that, to me, offense makes sense. And we'll see if they decide the quarterback or whether they're going to wait a little bit later on that one.
Everything you're saying makes sense to me. I keep coming back to the runner because of who Kevin Stefanski is as a head coach and a play caller. He wants to run the football. A lot of 3 tight end looks. Big, strong, physical offensive line. They've always drafted that. DeJuan Jones is 3 offensive
might be Shedeur Sanders.
Among himself. So
might be
Shedeur.
Think
about how Kevin Stefanski wants to play. Nick Chubb doesn't look like he's going to be part of that going forward. They don't have that true lead runner right now. There are plenty of these runners that you're talking about. 2 opportunities to get it here at the top of the 2nd round.
The Browns taking their time, man. Ron Baker, he over there.
So that means we're thinking about names like
getting back to his hometown.
Shuck at quarterback if they go quarterback. Then we got Henderson or Judkins from Ohio State, 2 really good players. I saw.
If Shedeur don't go here, I'm gonna be shocked.
You got Higgins and Knoll at Ohio State. You still got Mason Taylor out there at tight end from LSU. So if they are going offense, in particular on the skills set, those are the names that you're bantering around, and they're
best players available at the current moment. Ashton Jeanty, he got drafted into status undrafted. Let me zoom in real quick. Will Johnson, he's still on the board. Mike Green, Luther Burden. There's a lot of good talent, man. I'm hoping that the Dolphins get one of the top CBs, top cornerbacks, or a good old lineman. Either one. So Dolphins still have a chance. I like Jack Beck. I wouldn't mind him. This would be my number one target for the Dolphins. Number one target right here. Fam, he was working at Costco just a few years ago. He was working at Costco. Now he about to be drafted to the NFL. He looked like a rapper too. I'm not even gonna lie, but he seemed like a cool person. I heard him speak before, so he seemed cool. You know, very tall corner, 6'2", 194. If Dolphins could get him, I don't know, man. We working with something right now. I don't know. Got to come in.
The Browns pick.
How about them Brownies? Here we go with the 33rd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft. Your Cleveland Browns select Carson Schlesinger, linebacker, UCLA.
Oh, damn, they went linebacker
So they do
over
not
Shador?
go offense. They do not go Shador Sanders. They go
Linebacker
Carson
over
Schlesinger
Shador?
of UCLA.
He clearly, to me, is the best available
That's wild right
linebacker.
there.
And after him, it drops off a cliff. So they must have looked at the board and said, if we need
That's
a linebacker, we
insane.
need to do it right now. And this is
NFL
a
teams really
walk-on
don't
who
like
is a
Shador Sanders.
tackling machine. His instincts exceptional.
Really don't
He's
like
able to
Shador
slip
Sanders, man. A linebacker not going to help you go to a Super Bowl. You know, this is a good linebacker, though. Carson, he definitely is a good linebacker. This could mean that JOK, he might not come back this year. Might not come back this year. So, shout out to him. Prayers out. Hopefully, he ends up being a healthy guy again. You know, definitely one of the best linebackers in the NFL. Definitely one of the best. But we're going to see if Carson could come in and replace him. We're going to see. 20 on the bench, 39 on the vert. That's pretty good, man. Pretty good.
You explained
I'm
to
gonna
me
walk
what
on.
took so long. When you see a guy this talented, I'd love to know what the real story was, because I keep hearing walk on, it took some time. People who are coach and evaluate, a lot of walk-ons play a lot earlier than this when it gets this talented. I'd like to know what happened.
He was a no-star recruit.
Walk on
He was
to
barely a
first
walk-on.
pick in the
Out of Oaks
second
Christian.
round,
Oaks
man.
Christian is just about, 30 miles north of
First pick
UCLA.
out, yeah, man.
Goes to Oaks Christian, and Chip Kelly gives him an opportunity to come down to UCLA. And for whatever reason, and again,
The word was he was tearing them up on. He was hell on wheels on scout team. That's how it was described to me.
Why are you not getting him on the
So
field?
look out for him, man.
I can't answer for every coach,
This
but
will
I
be
can
a
tell
good
you that I think that politics can reign sometimes with where guys are recruited. And remember the era of college football.
Let me show you something cool real quick. Right here in the middle. TFL right there. He got pretty solid. Oh, okay. Good sack on that one. Could probably play special teams for the Browns. So it seems like the Browns gonna wait until next year to get a quarterback. They're not gonna get Shador Sanders this year. They're not. Pretty good pick. I give this like a B. B pick. Another pick coming up.
The Houston Texans select Jaden Higgins, wide receiver, Iowa
Ooh,
State.
receiver.
All right, so Nico Collins just got a new
Receiver.
member
Okay.
of the wide receiver room, and lo and behold, that's a Nico Collins comp.
They have a type.
We're gonna see who the Texans pick. Jaden Higgins. Oh, he's from Miami? 6'4", 214. That's not bad, man. Nico Collins and him. That's a good duel right there. Texans player profiler roster. Look at the roster real quick. I'm shocked they went wide receiver. I'm shocked. So now they got Nico Collins, Christian Kirk, John Mechie, Xavier Hutchinson. So they're probably confident that Tank Dell not coming back. They're probably confident with that, but we're gonna see if the Iowa State receivers enough to replace Tank Dell. Running back, they happy with Joe Mixon. They're probably gonna keep Damian Pierce as the backup, but we gonna see. They might get a running back later in the draft. Their O-line might not be bad, man. Cam Robinson, Ed Ingram, Lincoln Thomason might not be bad. Oh, Trent Brownie over here now. Did not know that. Titus Howard, Blake Fisher, he gonna get better. Cameron Irving, solid backup tackle piece, solid backup. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see if the Texans are good. We're gonna see. They're gonna have to deal with the Texans now, not the Texans, the Titans. They have to deal with them boys and Cam Ward. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen. We're gonna see.
Helping turn more renters into owners.
We're gonna look for some highlights.
Get started at rocket.com.
I'm the voice inside your head.
And while you're typically athletic, right now, Brick, you're pathetic.
Ooh, good catch. He kind of like another Nico Collins, man. He's not slow for a big guy. Definitely not slow. Didn't he run a 4.4 in the combine? I think he did. Pretty good ball skills. It's another T-Mac right here. Another T-Mac. Solid route runner. Very, very solid. Ooh, good catch. Last Iowa State receiver I remember is Alan Lazard. That's the last one I remember. But he's straight, man. 4.47, 1.53, 10-yard split, 39-inch vertical. Not a bad guy for the Texans. Not a bad guy. Definitely going to be wide receiver number 2 off rip. Wide receiver number 2 right here. Seahawks, their pick is in.
Overall.
Let's see who they get.
Daniel, while we have a couple seconds, you want to try and take a shot right here?
Well, I'm just looking at a couple things. I'm looking at Jonas Savanaya is my last interior offensive lineman with a top 50.
Yeah, if he falls to the Dolphins, oh man, we locked and loaded.
Is the big
Jonah.
safety from South Carolina, Eamon Wari. So those are the two that to me make the most sense when you're looking at them.
That big, tall safeties.
I'm gonna pour me up a little shot or whatever.
So the Seahawks just popped in to the third pick of the night.
Oh, Seahawks trade up.
And the NFL are teaming up to give fans and players an
Seahawks traded
opportunity
up
to connect like never before through the Rivalries program. NFL rivalry games will be elevated over the next 4 seasons.
Seahawks, I think they going linebacker.
Nike uniforms and fan gear to celebrate the
linebacker
occasion because,
or
as folks here know, as they're going to be booing the Bears tonight, nothing brings communities together quite like
linebacker or tight end.
Top-notch rivalry.
Maybe O-line.
Congratulations, you're on the clock, and tonight you'll be chosen into an
pick not in yet.
NFL
So let's look at some more film.
Tradition of
Jaden. I don't know. It's just he in a tough division, man. The Colts, they gonna be decent this year. The Jaguars, they just got Travis Hunter. You know, he definitely gonna get locked down by Travis Hunter, most definitely. So I don't know, man. The Titans, they got Snead. He got injured towards the end of the year, but he gonna be back. A good number one cornerback to go up against him. I give this pick like a B-. B-. Pick is in Richard Sherman. He up there.
We're into Seahawk colors too.
I told you, linebacker or tight end.
The Tennessee Titans have traded the 35th pick to the Seattle Seahawks.
Oh, wow, they wanted more picks.
With the 35th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Nick Emmanwori, DB, South Carolina.
So it's only
not a bad pickup.
Member of the Legion of Boom.
It's the Kyle Hamilton replacement.
Kind of looks like he could have played in
Kyle Hamilton replacement. You know, the DC for the Ravens went to the role in which now he's trying to replicate that over there. That's not a bad fit, man. I'm gonna look at the safety depth chart. Check that out real quick. See, man, them boys on it quick, man. They on it quick. There you go. So he comes in as the best safety, the potential to be the best safety. Julian Love, he's okay, but I like him at free safety better. So he's gonna be the strong safety, the person who's gonna be in the box, you know, behind the line of scrimmage. You know, he's gonna be a sponge to the Mike McDonald defense, and he's gonna be a good player for them. I didn't even know that safety was a need. I didn't even know that. I thought it was going to be linebacker or tight end, but now I understand looking at the roster. You know, cornerback, they straight. Witherspoon, Woolen, they good. They could get somebody else, but we're going to see. But they set at corner, but the safety. So that's a good pick. I give it like a B+. B+. Some people are saying he's going to go in the top 10. Look where he at. Second round pick. That's where he at right now. Let's see. You know, he definitely still needs a lot of work. Definitely needs a lot of work. That's why he went in the second round. Man, another pick coming in already. I don't know, man. I'm trying to keep up with everything.
'25 NFL Draft, your Cleveland Browns select
Quinshawn Judkins, running back, Ohio State.
So they take
Big
one
Chubb,
of
you
the
gone.
running backs, and it's Quinshawn Judkins that's the
Nick
choice.
Chubb, you gone.
Daniel? Yeah, more of the hammer. When you look at those two Ohio State
Nick Chubb,
backs,
he
Travion
gone,
Henderson,
man.
going to get a little bit more in the pass game, a little bit
Who
more
the Browns got now?
Judkins, to me, this is a player that reminded me a little bit of Sony Michel in terms of a guy who carried 221 pounds really well. He can do a lot of work between the tackles. Just real quick, shifty back who gets his pads low to the ground, and those 220 pounds.
Okay, so the Browns, they got Carson,
excellent vision
Swearinger.
and watch him with the stiff arm right here. This gives you something that Nick Chubb did a lot of with the Cleveland Browns. They're going to love this. Joel, this Penn State game, he was Mariano Rivera. He was the closer in that ball game.
He definitely gonna be a dog, man.
Of a 4-minute back.
He's gonna turn the Browns up, man. Quinshawn, he a good running back, man.
Look at those athleticism scores for the running backs in this class. Joel, not a surprise, 2 Buckeyes there.
4.48, 1.5, 110 yards straight, 38 inches vertical.
Him last year was he was very team oriented. When he
I'll give y'all
Ole Miss, part of that was that he wanted to share the role with Travion Henderson to take a little of that wear and tear off of his body that was prevalent down there at Ole Miss. And he came in and he got a lot of touches his first couple of years. I mean, a ton of touches. He led college football. And so he wanted a little of that responsibility to be shared, and he got that with Travion Henderson. I thought that they would have had a better year as runners if that
definitely a team
would have
player.
stayed healthy with Josh Simmons, the left tackle, but it didn't. And he got better and better all year long, and in particular when it came to his physicality in the blocking game. Travion Henderson was such a great blocker in pass protection, and that started to bleed over into Quinshawn's game, and that's one of the things, CD, that I think he's going to be very good at, is an all-around player.
Brown's doing a good job, man.
Running into Mason Graham and
Brown's doing a good job, man.
You had to go there. You had to go.
Not even gonna lie. Brown's doing a good job. Quinshawn, he definitely the best running back right now. Best running back. Best running back. Naheem Hines, he got potential, but Quinshawn Jenkins, he's the best running back right now for the Browns. Definitely putting him in my fantasy team. Now that he on the Browns, man, he gonna go crazy. He gonna go crazy, man. That's a running division right there, so they're gonna use a running back, especially him. Shout out to Quinshawn Jenkins, man. You know, definitely one of the guys that I wanted the Dolphins to get.
Cobra, print, suit, made by yours truly, designed by yours truly, you know what I'm
That
saying?
boy came clean.
Also got
that boy look like XXX. How you say it? Tentacion?
We'll show him off real quick.
Tentacion?
Yep, so we got Javinci boots with custom lock. Okay. Yeah, we got custom suit. Okay. Got the Q on there. Protect. Win. Okay. Custom. Chain's not that crazy, but yeah. So I'm excited to enjoy the moment with my family tonight, and I look forward to it. Cobra.
Yeah, you seem like a good guy, man. Good guy. I think he could be like a top 10 running back in the NFL. Top 10. He a dog, man. See, that boy don't go down. Wait, they talking about Miami right now. Hold on. Miami traded up. Oh, snap. Miami traded up. Oh, snap. Hey, hold on.
So you could see
let's check this. Hey, hold on, man.
Picks in the 3rd and 4th
okay, Miami about business.
The Miami Dolphins send to
Chris Greer. Don't mess this up, man.
143rd pick.
Don't mess this up, Chris.
The 5th round comes back. So here comes the Miami Dolphins pick. Alec Ingold.
Alec Ingold, he out there?
Coming up.
Alec Ingold, he out there? Chris Greer, don't mess this up, bro.
We got a trade here. The Las Vegas Raiders have traded the 37th pick to the Miami Dolphins. With that being said, the 37th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Jonah Savaianaya, offensive guard, Arizona. Let's go.
I love it.
And they listed him as a guard. He could play outside, could play inside. Mike,
let's get this O-line better, man.
Coming out of college, that inside,
let's get this O-line better, man. Chris Greer, I love
strong,
it. Man.
Powerful men.
Don't play stupid.
Move. Like he
make
tested
the right
really,
choice.
really well. He ran 4.95 in the 40.
We're building the trenches
so
now.
He can really
we learned our
scoop.
lesson.
To me, you get him
I love it,
in the
man.
run game, but you don't lose all that
Chris
movement if you want to get out to the perimeter, as the Dolphins like to do.
Chris Greer, you woke up today.
Just introduced
I love it.
teammate who's going to block for him.
I love it.
Right there. So the
I love it, man. O-line.
and are now celebrating
O-line, man. It's O-line help.
their newest
You can't
Miami
complain.
Dolphin. The
O-line help.
Patriots are on the clock. Then the Bears
Some
choose
y'all gonna be
twice
like,
with
man,
the
we ain't
Saints
getting no
in between.
receiver, no nothing.
WWE superstar
Like,
Seth
damn, we
Rollins
got all
said
these
he's
people
about to cut a
receivers. Y'all never
promo
pick
for the
O-line.
Bears here in
Now
Green
that we
Bay.
pick O-line, y'all gonna be
Back with
bored with
that in a moment.
your O-line. Y'all gonna be bored with the pick.
I'm the guy
I
sitting
love
next to your girl on the kiss cam.
And this game just got a lot more interesting.
Sheila?
Like Chris making the right choices, man. He's not playing it stupid. He's not acting. No.
And if you don't have the right home coverage, you might have to kiss your savings goodbye.
I'm surprised you traded up, though. I'm surprised.
A one-of-a-kind gift.
Hey, at they pick. You know, some of y'all in the chat
Or
was saying Shador.
one-size-fits-all gifts.
Nah, not
Either
Shador.
way,
I was
one
shocked.
rate fits all.
Who was Shador?
FedEx One Rate. Ship to your customers for a flat rate.
Crazy. Hopefully, we still have a third-round pick. Hopefully. 6'4". Hey, Tua found his new best friend. Tua found his new best friend, man. Congratulations. I ain't think he gonna be there with our 48th pick, but traded up just to make sure we get him. 33-inch arms, pretty good. Probably gonna play guard. Most likely will play guard. Hopefully we don't have to see him at tackle. He's not that good at tackle, but he could play tackle if he really wanted to. He could play tackle. 10-inch hands, good backup with the potential to develop into a starter. So Michael Daniel's seen something in this guy, and he thinks that he could do something with it. 4.95, 1.72, 10 yards fit, 29-inch vertical. You know, Miami, they played it aggressive. They seen that we needed O-linemen, and they wanted this O-lineman specifically in our team. This one, they targeted Jonah. I'm not going to say his last name. I'm going to wait till he pronounces it to let us know how we got to say it. I'm going to wait till that happens. Let me pull up some clips of him real quick. You went O-line and D-line. I love it. It sounds like a dream, man. It sounds like a dream. O-line and D-line? I never heard the Dolphins do that in the past. Never. Never. I love it, man. Yeah. I think he's 71, right tackle. Like I said, I want to see him at guard, but you're going to see some reps of him at tackle. You know, you could play tackle if he has to, but I want to see him at guard. You know, we might put him in a situation that's where he has to play tackle. We don't have nobody good enough, so we're going to have to try him out at tackle. We might have to do that this year, but hopefully he ends up just playing guard for the Dolphins. You know, I do see all-pro potential. All-pro potential. You know, once he get used to the strength of the NFL, man, I think he's going to be a good player, man, good anchor. You know, he going to go on that NFL workout regimen. You know, I love Samoan old linemen. That's like my guilty pleasure. My guilty pleasure, man. But shout out to Jonah. I might have to go back to the next pick. You know, we're gonna go over all these picks probably Sunday. Yeah, probably Sunday or Monday. We're gonna see. You know, but we just gonna go by pick with each team. But yeah, I give this pick like an A-. I'm not even gonna lie, A-. I like this pick right here, y'all. I like this pick. I wish he benched though. We don't see no bench for him.
I mean, I've been asked a lot of that question, but, you know, I can play tackle at the next level. But I feel like home for me is I want to put hands on guys right now and just controlling them, using my hands and punch. So I'd probably move inside right guard.
Is that the feedback you've gotten from most teams, that they want to play you inside?
Well, that too, but it's just me. You know, at the end of the day, I want to be able to play guard. I mean, I've been asked a lot of that question, but, you know, I can play tackle at the next level. But I feel like
I heard him. Seemed like you want to play guard. But we definitely gonna get back to him, man. Let's get back to the draft. Shout out to Jonah. Patriots, they up next. They picking. DG still overhyping players, all pro potential. I do see it. I'm not even gonna lie. He got the look, he got the name. I see it in him, man. And he an old lineman, man. We don't usually do that.
That's neat.
What did we give? Let me look at the details.
Olympics is one of the league's Play 60 community partners funded by the NFL Foundation.
Let me look at the details real quick. I'm gonna put it up for
The NFL
y'all.
and Special Olympics team up to provide opportunities for athletes of all ages and abilities to get active through unified flag football. This allows individuals with and without intellectual disabilities to play on the same team. Xavier,
I'm trying to see the trade package. I'm not seeing it on Twitter.
With the 38th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select
Travion Henderson, running back, Ohio State.
That is a thumper coming to New England. Travion Henderson and Ramondre Stevenson. That's a very polysyllabic backfield. They are going to be running the football for the New England Patriots.
You see my comparison there at the bottom. Clinton Portis. Think about how unbelievable he was, not just as a
I'm not even gonna lie, that's a good pick by the Patriots.
And someone who has the speed to hit home runs. How about this
Good
in the
pick by
Rose
the
Bowl?
Patriots.
Once he gets to the corner, you can forget about it. He is absolutely gone. You
Good
want to
pick
use
by
him
the
in the
Patriots,
pass game,
bro.
not just in the screens as you see here. You can get him out in the route as a route runner. Here he is on a double move, a little sluggo, creates the separation. You get yourself a home run, but this is the good stuff. This is to put your feet up on the desk and enjoy. Watch him in pass protection. Joel, when you look at the New England Patriots, Mike Vrabel head coach, Josh McDaniels, it's like going back in time. Think about Kevin Falk, Danny Woodhead,
Ramondre Stevenson, Antonio Gibson,
What I love about
Travion Henderson.
He started out gangbusters
Come on,
as a
man.
freshman, and he was highly recruited, but then he went through some
Come on,
I'll say
man.
he
Give
lost
us
confidence,
cut us
went
some
through an
slack,
injury
man.
period in his career. He developed an incredibly
Why?
strong faith, and that helped him to come back and be at his best this in his last year. And I tell you, you want to see somebody with just a fierce mentality and pass protection. Like you said, that's the good stuff. Do you love football?
I'm gonna show y'all the draft picks. So we just use this pick, so we're straight. We still got 2 third-round picks. Okay, so Raiders trade pick 37, 143. Dolphins trade pick 48, 98, 135. I'm not too sure if that's right. Trade Dolphins get second-round pick 37 and a fifth-round pick. Raiders get 2025 second-round pick and a 2025 fourth-round pick. Okay, that's not bad. We still got our third-round pick. We still got 2 third-round picks. We still got 2. We straight. We straight, but the Patriots just made a good pick.
For the Chicago Bears.
That's 6 Buckeyes, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
First 38.
What about
a run?
What about the first 18?
I think there was 3 Wolverines, but the Buckeyes had the most first rounders, Rich, if you're not counting. I'm counting for them. That was 4 in the first.
But yeah, man, shout out to Jonah. Let me see how everything looking like right now. Most recent picks. Travion Henderson. Let me see the Patriots depth chart and running back, man. Them boys gonna be hard to stop the run on. To be honest. There go Drake May, Ramondre Stevenson, Travion Henderson, Antonio Gibson. And, you know, if they had one more running back, even Kevin Harris, he's not a bad running back, man. He's actually good. He is actually good, man. And you see their old line, Will Campbell as well. They might be it probably will be a good team. Probably will. Cole Strange. People saying he a buzz, but I think he could come back and show that he's actually a decent NFL guard. He gonna show y'all. The Bears, their pick is in.
They are leaning into what that coach
Really
wants.
said, keep your head up. Bro, I hate every time the Jets and the Patriots pick, man. I hate it with a passion. Because even when our team getting better, their team getting better as well, which I hate.
Giving answers to young quarterbacks.
You know?
Think about what all these teams are doing. We're seeing it with New England, who just
we're not going to hear the Dolphins for the whole second round. We already made our pick. We're going to have to wait until the third round with our two third-round picks.
I was looking at the depth chart.
At least we addressed the O-line and the D-line. You know, that's not like a miracle, a dream come true.
It doesn't seem phased.
Definitely not going to be a soft team no more. I know that for sure.
Coming out of the tunnel. Unless that's kind of a wheel route.
Chicago, where you at? That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, boy.
I think everything 2025, I think we just traded up and our fourth-round pick turned into a fifth-round pick, pretty much. That's it.
The 2025 NFC North champions,
oh boy,
Chicago Bears.
Oh boy.
Select Luther Burden III, wide
receiver,
Missouri. So congratulations, young man. Bear down.
So now we know why Antoine Randall is all fired up. Luther Burden III is adding.
Them boys went receiver again?
To a loaded young offense.
He's my best available receiver. I thought he had a chance to go in the bottom of the first round. A very loose, dynamic athlete.
So the Bears, they went tied in.
It's funny how this
then they went
happens.
receiver.
These guys end up being teammates, but it's because of what he does.
That's questionable right there.
With Loveland, who they've already got, now you get another one. You've got playmakers who can get vertical, but also guys who can make you miss and create after the catch. You see some incredible body control from him down the field when you watch.
I'm gonna show y'all the roster in a little bit, just 1 second. Yeah, this is a strange pick. I'm not even gonna lie. You got Roma Dunze, you got DJ Moore. You got Zacchaeus, you just signed him. You got Devin Duvernay.
They got a lot of weapons with this offense, CD.
You got Luther Burden. You got Tyler Scott.
We've done your homework. And Luther Burden, you've already described him. How about a guy right here in Green Bay, Jaden Reed, who has been their most dependable receiver over time? Why?
They're comparing him to Jaden Reed.
After the catch.
I'm going to show y'all real quick. He already there. He right here. But they already got a lot of guys already. Like, are you guys okay with the O-line and how it looks like right now? Are y'all okay with the starting five on the O-line? You know, they got Braxton Jones, Joe Thuney, and Drew Dahlman, Darnell Wright. So they might be okay in the O-line. They might be okay, but what if an injury happens? What if an injury happens, man? It's always good to keep a guy on the roster. You know, but they went receiver again. They went tight end and receiver. So there's no excuses for Caleb Williams this year. No excuses. Let me see here. Shoot, if I'm an NFL team, I might inquire about DJ Moore if he's available for trade. Shout out to my boy, Steven. What's good, my boy? All love. Billy said, okay, cool. You know, not a bad pick, but nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Luther Burden is officially the last piece of the trade. So the Bears got DJ Moore, Darnell Wright, Tariq Stevenson, Caleb Williams, and a second rounder, and Bryce Young. Bears definitely won this pick. Bears definitely won. Here we got Luther Burden. He a dog, man. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely a dog. He might be a great player with Caleb Williams. He's gonna be a very good piece for the Bears. Very, very good piece. He kind of like DJ Moore. If you really look at their playing style. Not the best separator, but good enough. Not the fastest player, but fast enough. Oh, damn. Yeah, he gonna be straight. I just wasn't expecting the Bears for this guy. Wasn't expecting it. Was not expecting it. This is what he said the day before. I'm gonna show they eye. I'm gonna show they eye. He got mad that he fell in the drive. He got mad. Saints about to pick. Let's see who they get.
What's up, Green Bay? Who that nation, I see you. All right, with the 40th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Tyler Shuck, quarterback, Louisville.
Wow.
So they do co-quarterback. They go with the 25-year-old from Louisville by way of many other schools. His dream is being realized. His long.
Let's pray for Shedeur Sanders, man. Amen. Amen, man. Like, what's up with Shedeur Sanders? Like, the two teams that I thought that was going to get Shedeur Sanders still ain't get him in the second round, the Browns and the Saints. Like, what's going on? That's crazy, bro. That is crazy, man. Now I feel a little bit bad for Shedeur Sanders. He's not that bad to be falling in the draft. He's not that bad. He's not that bad. You know, respect to Tyler Sow, but come on, man.
Doing that with plenty of velocity to whip that ball out to the perimeter. And here's
Shedeur Sanders, he got no choice but to be Tom Brady now.
That you find yourself in.
No choice but to be Tom
Brady.
So
than the age, it was the durability.
No choice.
That's right. That I struggle with and some other teams struggle with. But, guys, I'm telling you, I think he'll be their week one starter when they start the season.
And a lot of kids went this
crazy, man.
And then you can hop in there. Sorry, Joel. You look at the bottom.
They got to be beefing with Dion. They got to be beefing with him. Them boys know they need quarterback, and they still ain't go with Shedeur. They went with Tyler Sow. Tyler Shaw.
Again, you look at Texas Tech and Oregon and
crazy,
his long
man.
Journey, the number of coaches he's played for, the injuries come back from. He is 25 years old. I mean, this is his moment, to say the least, and what a spot to land in. I mean, where Kellen Moore coming off of a
Buffalo Bills, they traded up. They might go cornerback again.
OC getting his first run here.
They might go cornerback again.
You know, the Saints field
is
theirs for the taking.
But here we have Tyler. Everybody was saying, like, this could be the next Joe Burrow. That's what everybody was saying. You know, he could be a good fit with the Saints. You know, they don't have a lot of weapons, but they could definitely draft some weapons for Tyler Sow. You know, maybe he could make something happen with that team. Maybe. They still need another receiver. Still do. There he go. You know, he went to a lot of schools, an older player. I think he older than Spencer Rattler, a second-year player in the NFL. I think he older than him. He could definitely take his spot. Most definitely. I can see it. I can see it. You know, but you just got to help him out with the weapons. Condre Miller, he decent. Clyde Edwards, he back at the crib. Alvin Kamara, you know, a legend for the Saints. Receivers, they need help. Olave, he okay. Shaheed, he okay. But after that, they don't really have too much guys. They don't. They need more receivers. They need more receivers. Buffalo Bills, they up right now. They about to pick. But let's check out Tyler So. Hold on. I wonder what Shedeur Sanders thinking right now, man.
Schools, his role from Louisville by way of many other schools. His role from Louisville by way of many other schools.
It's crazy not knowing what team Shedeur Sanders is going to. You just don't know. Like, look, this who they drafted before Shedeur Sanders. This who they drafted. Over Shedeur Sanders. Man. Them interviews probably went bad with NFL teams. Hold on. Who want me? 100% no. That's wild, man. The internet is undefeated. Internet is undefeated, man. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this pick. You know, another thing that concerned me about Tyler Show is the injury that he had in his throwing arm. So that's questionable right there itself. You know, maybe Kellen Moore trusts his coaching skills to the point where he think that he could turn him into a decent player in that division. See, not the strongest of arms, but he whatever. You know, he just looked a lot like Joe Burrow. So you want to formulate a playbook similar to Joe Burrow, and hopefully you could turn him into a monster. Hopefully. Wait, that's disrespectful for sure. For sure. I wish I could see Shedeur Sanders' face right now. Pick is in.
We got a trade. The Chicago Bears have traded the 41st pick to the Buffalo Bills. And with the 41st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select TJ Sanders, defensive tackle, South Carolina.
Wow. Yeah, that one surprised me. TJ Sanders, one thing is you have with him.
Yeah, their defense going to be good this year.
Rush. Charles, you talked about that edge rush. I think they're hoping Bosa's going to come
in there and
help
be
them with that a little bit. Now you've got somebody with the versatility to move up and down the line of scrimmage. And
that's not a bad pickup by the Bills.
This is Sean McDermott
not bad, man.
Ed Oliver, right? He wants to get Ed Oliver more.
Him and Ed Oliver on the same defense? That's crazy.
Pressure the pocket. He wants an extra running mate for him. Here's the guy, TJ Sanders.
So the Buffalo Bills.
Good thing we went O-line and D-line.
A bunch
so
of
far, good thing.
Select the South Carolina defensive tackle and add him to this defense that they
Joey Bosa, TJ Sanders, Ed Oliver, Christian Benford, Maxwell Harrison.
I don't think I would have bought that one. I don't think I would have bought that ticket.
It's a good defense. At 297, he on the lighter side, but he could still make something happen. Yeah, Billy. He didn't do the bench. He didn't do the 40. Good arm length. He's gonna be a good player for the Bills. He's gonna fit right in. He's gonna fit right in, man. I give this like a B+ for them. B+. I would be happy if they got a bad player, but they got a good player. All right, I'm back, y'all. But yeah, man, I'm a little bit of a hater. I'm sorry. Bills got a good one. Team and Cap. You know, he's not the best run defender, but he a good pass rusher. We definitely gonna get pressure on us. Definitely gonna get pressure. Aaron Brewer, get ready. Liam Eichenberg, if you are a starter, get ready. James Daniels, get ready. Jonah, get ready. On top of this, you're gonna have Quentin Williams. You're gonna have Milton Williams. You know, it's gonna be very hard to block in the AFC East. Very hard to block. Players getting better and better in this division. Better and better and better. Excuse me. Kind of remind me of Michael Bennett a little bit. Michael Bennett. Jets, their pick is in. Could this be Shedeur Sanders?
Who've done work
Let's see.
Backup quarterbacks that kind of clump right in the middle.
Let's see.
The Dallas Cowboys have, the Indianapolis Colts, who do have an open quarterback competition with Daniel Jones and Anthony Richardson. They have done a ton of quarterback homework. And then at number 48, you have the Las Vegas Raiders. Remember, obviously they traded back in the round. They are still considering Shedeur Sanders. We will see where he ends up going. If not, the Steelers in the 3rd round are a possibility.
And then, of course, there's been mention that if the Rams are in that looking over the steering wheel down the road department, they do choose after the Colts. So the Rams are 46th overall in this draft. The Jets, we've been waiting to come back from commercial break.
Let's see who the Jets pick, man. Hopefully they mess this up. Hopefully.
Done, and then the Dallas Cowboys are on the clock. The Niners have selected.
Oh man, they clapping. They probably got a good player.
So there's a couple of picks to get to. And
oh man.
So I guess there's like planes stacked up like in Newark. So let's get the Jets.
Who's this? Sauce Gardner?
John Abraham.
Oh, John Abraham. Okay.
From the 2000 draft class of the Jets with the 2025 pick.
With the 42nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Jets select Mason Taylor, tight end, LSU.
There we go. So the Jets do go tight end.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that pick right there.
Opportunities in the last 2 drafts, and
they needed tight end, but at the same time, man,
the Dolphin great
Jason Taylor's son, y'all let him go to the Jets?
And look, they wanted a tackle and a tight end.
Y'all let him go to the Jets, man?
First, they might have a tight end like
it's going to feel
Taylor
strange
there.
going up
If
against him now.
I didn't think those tackles would be there. All the tackles are gone, and he's the last tight end in the top 50.
You know, if we ain't have Jonnu Smith, then maybe. Maybe, but, you know, we already got tight end, man. People were saying Tyler Warren. You in the first round. Y'all crazy as hell.
Against Alabama as a true freshman. Here he is. You see him stretching out down the seam. He's got
one thing about Mason Taylor, he definitely a clutch player. One of the clutchest players in the whole NFL draft. 6'5", 251, 32-inch arms, 10-inch hands. Will be a good starter within 2 years. It's stunting like his daddy, but not on his daddy's team, the Dolphins. The Dolphins. I liked him too because he's from the crib plantation. That's one thing I liked about him. But now he got to go up north. I know he's not going to like it over there. Another pick about to come up.
Bang, bang, 49ers. With the 43rd pick in the 2025 class, the 49ers select Alfred Collins, D-tackle, Texas.
D-tackle.
It's interesting to see how they're
really 49ers
with the 49ers. Mike
really?
Williams in the first comeback with Alfred Collins. Both these guys are dominant.
49ers trying to fix the D-line, man.
For their pass rush, you see glimpses of it with
49ers trying to fix the D-line.
Massive man at almost 6'6", 330 pounds. CD, he's about holding that point of attack, a very physical player. You can kind of see where the Rams have gone with the
shout out to my boy Gambino. What's good, fam? What's good? O-line definitely got better today. I love it. I love it. Today is a good day today. Today is a good day today, man. I can't say we fixed the O-line, but we're going towards the right direction of fixing this O-line. That's what I could say right now.
Go ahead and deal with them in the NFC West.
The Cowboys just.
But who? Let's see the D-line. Who they got on the D-line? That's it. I don't see Alfred Collins on here. They ain't add him yet. A shout out to my homeboy Jonathan Garvin. I used to play high school football with this guy. I was the starting right end. He was the starting left end. Then he went to Miami, balled out at Miami, got drafted 7th round to the Green Bay Packers. I think he's still on the 49ers right now. I'm not too sure, but shout out to my boy. They got Drake Jackson, Nick Bosa, Michael Williams. They drafted him yesterday. Gross Matos, he's a decent player. Now they add somebody to the D line. They don't really got no big names in here. No big names. So they definitely need a D tackle, but I don't know if their D tackle room is fixed. I did not know that they was that thin at D tackle. Did not know. But I give this pick like a C+. Alfred Collins, not somebody that I really like coming out the draft. Ain't really like him. Probably not my cup of tea. NFL teams probably feel a little bit different, but Alfred Collins, he fits certain schemes. I could say that. Check out his page real quick. 6'6", a big guy, 332 pounds, 34-inch arms, 10-inch hands, 26-inch vertical. Will eventually be a starter. But I don't know about that, man. We're going to see. We're going to see. But he might turn into a monster with the 49ers. He can stay pretty low for a guy his size. He can stay pretty low. He gets some decent pressure. But I think the 49ers still need like a veteran presence in that D-line room. This is not going to be enough. This is not going to be enough. Shador falling to number 70. You sure number 70? You sure? You think Shador going to the third round? No way Shador go to the third round, fam. No way. Impossible. Hey, Shador, he might crash out if he lasts that long. He might crash out. Somebody who has a chance against Shador, the Raiders. I could see the Raiders getting him. Raiders are close. Who else? If the Raiders don't get him with the 48th pick that we traded away to them, next team that could probably get Shador Sanders in the second round, nobody. So we got to wait till pick number 48 to see if Shador Sanders get drafted. We got to wait to see. Cowboys pick is in.
Check it out.
You know Cowboys going to mess this one up. Cowboys going to mess this one up.
Hello, Wisconsin. With the 44th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select Donovan Ezeraku, defensive end, Boston College.
Doing edge?
This is a guy who can rush the passer.
Hey, you talk about production. We've talked production versus
traits
with the pass rusher.
I mean, DeMarcus Lawrence, he with the Seahawks now. I forgot. Search him up real quick. You know, I don't know about him in run defense. You know, look at his size, 6'2", 248. I don't know if he's going to hold it down on running plays. But passing plays, good first step. You know, if you can't move well, he could definitely take advantage of you.
For Jeff Hafley, who was the head coach at Boston College, who is now here in Green Bay as the defensive coordinator for the Packers. So you know he's gotten what I feel like is great development there. And yeah, production, CD. 16.5 sacks has led the Power 4.
And you guys made the point about these quarterbacks staying the extra year and getting that at that time and the production and coming to the NFL. It worked the same for Donovan Ezeraku. He had a dip the year before.
I give this pick a C+.
Instead of playing the game the way he should play it, because he had
You know, a guy like this, he can definitely stay low off the edge. Good bend around the corner. You know, you're going to have to double team Michael Parsons. So if you can't get pressure when Michael Parsons getting double teamed, then he's going to be a trash player. You know, you got to do good with Michael Parsons on the other side. You got to do good. He got good hand moves. I give the pick a C+, man. Looking at the film, a C+. Not gonna lie, I feel like the buck breaking the Sanders family for having strong black male leadership and humiliation ritual. That's true. We're gonna wait till that Raiders pick. If the Raiders don't get Shador Sanders, it's over.
But I'm back in Wisconsin. It's always
Colts, they about to pick right now. Let's see who they get.
Huge shout out Salem City, man. This is a dream come true. But Colts Nation, let's find out who my new teammate is going to be, man. Let's go. Let's keep this train rolling on day 2.
Who is this?
And with that
Jonathan
said,
Taylor? Okay.
With the 45th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, my Indianapolis Colts select JT Tuimoloau, DN, Ohio State.
Another DN?
You talk about a guy that can get after it. And I know the production wasn't there all the time, but boy, he can wreck a game. You just go back a couple of years to what he was able to do against Penn State.
I don't know how I feel about that one.
Very smooth, really good at the point of attack. But I wanted to talk about what they did.
The Colts, they went in
Ohio State in the middle of the year.
In the first round last year, Lil
his rushing mate Jack Sawyer, both top 5 players coming out of high school, 5-star guys, top 5 players in the class, and yet their production.
I'm shocked that Sawyer ain't get picked yet. I'm shocked.
Once they arrived, it wasn't Chase Young, it wasn't Bosa brother level, and then they changed the philosophy of how they were going.
Yeah, like I'm looking at their defensive line right now. Like they got pieces in there. They got Kwity Paye. They got Samson Obukam. He's a good pass rusher. And they got Latu. You know, probably they lost confidence in Kwity Paye. They probably lost confidence. Hey, if y'all want to let him go, we'll take him. Trade him to the Dolphins. I'll take this guy right here. I would definitely take him. You know, but I thought they needed help. You know, linebacker. Look who they got at linebacker, man. That's it. That's it. That's who they got. Cornerback, they kind of decent. They got Julius Brents, Travarius Ward. Shot Chris Lamons. He's from the crib. Kenny Moore. And safety, they kind of good. Bynum. Blackman, he not there. Nick Cross, he's okay. You know, they might get somebody else in the draft too. So that pick, that edge guy pick, I give it like a B-. B-. You know, but it seemed like Kwity Paye, he out the door. Kwity Paye, he gone. He is gone. Check out JT real quick. 6'4", 265, 33-inch arms. Will be an eventual starter. The edge group might go crazy. The Colts. The edge group might go crazy. You know, he has an interesting name. Makes you think that he's going to be a very good player. It really does, man. JT. Got that number 44 on. Oh, good spin move. Is he a scheme fit, though? Yeah, he does seem like a scheme fit with the Colts. He seemed like he'll fit in. But Kwity Paye, I feel bad for you, man. You out the door soon. They're declining your 5th year option. They definitely declining it, and he's going to be available. Him against Notre Dame. He could definitely get pressure. Wasn't he at like Ohio State for like 5 years? I could have sworn he was there for a little minute. Surprising thing is, Will Johnson is still on the board. The guy that everybody thought that the Dolphins were going to get with the 13th overall pick. Still on the board right now. Still on the board. Yeah, I give this pick like a B-. Yeah, I can't say a C. I do see the upside, man. I do see it, but B-, I give it. Y'all let me know in the comments, man, what y'all think. Let me know. The Rams, their pick is in. We're going to check out who they pick.
For firefighters to rest between call-outs. Good on them. And it was from that fire station that the Rams traded out of the first round. They're about to make their first draft choice in this draft. It's so rare to have a a team have 2 first-round picks in the following year's draft before they even make a pick in the current year's draft, but such is the case for the Rams, who are hugging it out, wearing their fire department gear, celebrating. Which choice would you think, Daniel?
I talked to Les Snead this morning, and he felt, man, first of all, that's a great trade for them, getting a future one with the Atlanta Falcons. But he felt like there's a good chance the pick they make tonight would be the same guy they would have taken had they not traded out.
How about that?
So he surveyed the landscape and thought the value that they had for a player maybe the rest of the league didn't share, and that's playing.
And we all know the Rams are going to make a smart move with this one.
Well, who do you think it might be?
I'm looking at 3 tight ends and Arroyo, Fannin, Ferguson.
They trade my Scatterbo pick.
Those are some names that jump.
What you mean? Somebody picked Scatterbo?
Is coming out from the 2000 draft to announce the latest Rams pick in 2025.
All right. What it do, Green Bay?
So first and foremost, I just want to send a huge thank you to all the men and women who serve as our first responders and in our military.
Shout out to y'all.
Secondly, I want to send a huge shout out to my son, Mikael. It's his birthday today. He's a draft baby. Let's go. Let's go.
What is this?
From the 2012
All right, lads, let's get into this pick.
Oh, this is Michael Brocker.
With the 46th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Terrence Ferguson, tight end, Oregon University.
I saw him play live against Michigan, and I went down there in warm-ups, and I looked at Colston Loveland and Terrence Ferguson. They look like twins, almost the exact same size, which is ideal. And this is someone who can really build speed down the field and is excellent after the catch. Here he is once he's on the move with stiff arms, breaking tackles, running away from defenders. That almost 6'6" frame plays well in the red zone. Matthew Stafford is going to enjoy targeting him. And someone who had, along with Mason
doing the research
Taylor
right now,
Fannin, who I think will go before too long. All those tight ends had excellent weeks at the Senior Bowl.
CD, he was a coach's son, you know, and that translates on the field. 70% of his catches went for first downs or touchdowns. He knows where he's at.
70%? So the Rams, they got decent weapons. Tight ends, Tyler Higbee, Colby Parkinson. And now they went with Terrence Ferguson. So they probably don't have no confidence in Tyler Higbee. And Colby Parkinson, they don't really care for him. So they went with tight end. That's what happened. Search up his tape real quick. You know, definitely a good mover. He could definitely work as a blocker, but definitely a good mover in space. Definitely a good mover. Search up his highlights real quick. That's the bad highlight. But too bad, the Cardinals pick is up next.
And with the 47th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Will Johnson, defensive back, Michigan.
All right,
Rise
so
up, Red Sea.
Will Johnson having Patrick Peterson read out his name. A small consolation for having a very long wait, but if he's healthy, they just got a massive steal.
Well, this is an injury slide because if healthy, DJ, this guy was going to be
my 16th player.
Exactly, and he probably at a position like corner would have gone higher than that because it's always a position of need. Great instincts. He's tough on the edge. He's long. He reminds me of Patrick Surtain in that respect. He's played since day one at Michigan. And
Dolphins might have messed this one up. I'm not gonna lie to you.
When I saw him play against the elite players like Marvin Harrison, he would win those battles on the outside.
Dolphins might have messed this one up.
He's a terrific player. He battled turf toe, and then he's got a knee condition that.
But I don't think he would have been worth the trade up though.
So
Will Johnson, I don't think so.
Great value in the second, and Sam.
But that was a good pickup by the Cardinals, man. He was sliding down draft boards. He might end up being the best cornerback on their team.
Not only the ball skills, how about the length, which you can use at the line of
Cardinals
scrimmage,
gonna be
or when the
a
ball's
team
up
to
in the
be
air. This
reckoned
is what
with.
he does best to me. It's when he can play top down, play off, be able to see through the receiver to the quarterback. He can anticipate. He can drive a big pick six here against USC.
You know, they're not gonna have a guy this good ever since Patrick Peterson.
He's going to be in a perfect scheme fit for his skill set.
So the Vegas.
Garrett Williams automatically becomes cornerback number 2. Will Johnson number 1. Starling Thomas number 3. You know, he was number 2 last year. Sean Murphy-Bunting. You know, he gonna make this whole DB room better because of how good he is. Hopefully he can stay healthy. That's it. That's it. Jalen Jones, Elijah Jones, you know, Max Melton, he not a bad DB as well. No, Buda Baker, you know, he don't really have to be the cap. He's still gonna be the captain, but you're gonna have Will Johnson in there now. You're gonna be good. You're gonna be good. Jaden Thompson, he a good DB. Good DB. But good pick by the Cardinals. You know, he was sliding, man. You had no choice, man. You see a prospect like this, man, you gotta pick his ass up, man. It was crazy seeing him slide down draft boards. Crazy. I thought he was going to fall to the Dolphins in the 3rd round. That's what I thought. But yeah, this is an A pick to me. Even with the injuries, everything, this is an A pick. And I know he pissed off right now. I know he pissed he fell in the draft. Like, come on, man. Who cares about the injuries, man? You see him. You see him right now. He's like that for real. Definitely better than Travis Hunter at DB. Definitely better than Travis Hunter at DB. Definitely. Good ball skills. You know, good timing on the plays. Like, he fell too far down in the draft, man. This is going to be a draft steal for the Cardinals. Cardinals defense about to be crazy this year. Cardinals defense about to be crazy this year. Cardinals having a good draft, man. Very good draft. Let me see if you can see teams. They got Walter Nolan, Will Johnson. They see what they do next, man. You know, you could have got this guy in the 1st round. Could have got this guy in the 1st round. If they could get another guy that you could have got in the 1st round with the 3rd round pick, beautiful draft. Beautiful draft, man. Houston Texans, their pick is in. We're just waiting to see who they pick. Yeah, you could definitely trust him on the outside by himself one-on-one. Shout out to my boy Raphael. Appreciate you for putting up on me. Appreciate you. Round 2 and 3, let's go. I'll probably do 4 and 5 tomorrow, then hop out. 4 or 5, then hop out. I wish I could do 6 and 7, but I don't know if I can make it, man. I don't know. We're going to see. I think the draft start at, 12 in the afternoon tomorrow? 12. I don't know if I can stream for that long.
Right here, I got my Michigan National Championship ring. Got another ring my mom got made for me on the inside of here. A few of my late family members. Mom made it for me, up. Besides that, I got this aloe suit. They did a great job with this, and then, yeah, that's it. Right here, I got my Michigan National Championship.
That boy thought he was going to go in the 1st round. He didn't. He didn't. Draft pick coming up.
To make this selection, and they've
I
got
don't know
a
who
3 in
this
next
is.
year's draft as well. Welcome back to the stage, Owen Daniels.
Trade alert, trade alert. Those boys in Houston are making moves right now. The Las Vegas Raiders
have traded the 48th pick to the Houston Texans.
Damn, they trade him back again?
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Ariante Ursery.
Oh, good pick. A+.
This is a massive human being.
A+.
Here. Outstanding size, and he's got an anchor. You want to try and rush through his chest, you're going to have
Good pick
problems.
right here.
The
Good O-line help for
he goes against the more athletic guys who can redirect him, get him going one way, and have to turn back the other way. You'll see some flashes of his ability there, CD, but I think
I thought he was going to go in the first round, and he started sliding.
This is, to me, a guy some people thought had a chance to go at the bottom of the first round. Other teams
exactly.
have third, fourth round grades on. So, to me, one of the more polarizing players in the draft.
Yeah, you got to think that Houston feels good about getting him where they did, but he doesn't have to be a starter right away. I mean, I know they're rebuilding the offensive line. Remember, they picked up Cam Robinson from Minnesota and formerly of Jacksonville. He'll probably play left tackle. Blake Fisher they got last year. He became the starting right tackle as a rookie. And look at the backups in the interior. Laken Tomlinson's on the roster now. Ed Ingram comes over from Minnesota. And Trent Brown is there, who always seems to show up someplace. A massive
they're trying to help CJ Stroud.
They're
trying to help CJ Stroud finally.
Remember when there was all that scuttlebutt about satellite camps in college recruiting? We should ban them and everything.
Check out their O-line. They haven't added Ursery yet, but definitely a good addition. He might have a chance to start. There's a few guys who could start in this room, man. So it's gonna be a good competition at O-line. Good competition at O-line. We're gonna see who gonna end up being a starter. We're gonna see. DGE, what do you think about Cam Moore getting blessings from Warren Moon to wear number 1 for Tennessee? Hey, that's a blessing right there. That's who I kind of thought of in regards to Cam Moore going to the Titans.
After the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Demetrius Knight Jr., linebacker, South Carolina.
He's a high-character player, someone who's an excellent leader.
A linebacker? Did they need linebackers? I thought they had linebackers. Jermaine Pratt.
You're going to love what you see from Demetrius Knight Jr. At times, he struggled in coverage. That reared its head a little bit at the Senior Bowl. But if you want the nerve center of your
defense
to
like
be
a
a
C+,
communicator and to be a leader in the room, when you're in there watching tape and getting guys on the same page, they rave about him in that regard, CD, at South Carolina.
Is he going to help your defense? I don't think so.
Linebackers, Joel, as you know, Logan Wilson, Jermaine Pratt have played a lot of football over the last 5 years.
I don't think so.
About being traded this offseason, they picked up Oren Burks in free agency. So here you get
Chris Paul, he's still on the board.
Young-ish, 25. He has a wife, Jinsey.
Chris Paul, he's still on the board. We still got time. There's still a lot of good linebackers.
South Carolina stepped in, was a captain for them.
It's a COVID NIL.
6'2", 235.
Surprised that the Bengals
4.58, not bad numbers.
With their first 2 picks.
Not bad. Will eventually be a plus starter.
Number 50. It's the Seahawks back at the podium with the Broncos, Titans, and Bucks behind them.
Let me search him up real quick.
NFL Draft is presented by Verizon.
Watch this highlight. Good pursuit. Okay. Yeah, he seem like a good linebacker. Can't complain. He was doing it in the SEC too. So that's pretty impressive right there. Pretty impressive. But I don't think he's going to change the dynamic of the Bengals defense. I don't think so. Let me see. Linebackers, Jermaine Pratt, Oren Burks, they just signed him. Logan Wilson. So you got 2 linebackers right here. Been with y'all for a long time. Long time. You know, but they gonna probably let Knight be a backup. Maybe he could surpass Jermaine Pratt or Logan Wilson. I don't see him doing that to Logan Wilson, but Jermaine Pratt maybe. He be having some off games, man. He do. So he might get benched and they're gonna put Demetrius in. That could be possible if he don't act right. You know, so I would give this pick a C still. Still, even though we're watching the clips of it, I would still give it a C. No way I give this a B. Good pursuit to the outside. You know, and he's bigger than your prototypical linebacker nowadays. You know, linebackers be like 6 foot, 230 now. He's 6'3", 220 something.
You know, finish what you started. I have kids, and I didn't want my daughter or my son to be like, "Oh, why didn't you play in the last game?" And I'm like, I didn't feel like it, or I felt like I would get injured. I don't want to give them an excuse. You know, if they feel like they got to finish homework. Oh, I felt tired. I didn't feel like doing it. You did it, Illinois, and then I got to live with that. But no, I want to show them how to, finish what you start. When you start it, finish it, and that's a good quality in a person. Just to finish the right way.
Yeah, good stand-up guy, man. Good stand-up guy. Ooh, good hit on that ball, and it came out. Good pass deflection. Yeah, that's enough of Demetrius, man. He probably gonna be a good player for the Bengals, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see.
We got an MVP, former MVP coming out here. Sean Alexander with the pick. And multiple folks out there.
What up, 12s? Before we start, I gotta say happy birthday to my son, Jedediah. Everybody say happy birthday. With the 50th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Elijah Arroyo, tight end, Miami.
Who?
Let's get it.
They did need a tight end.
Ironically, the comparison is Noah Fant, and Noah Fant has been rumored to be potentially on the trade block, so he might actually be
really?
to
Dolphins.
the guy I compared him to. And Noah Fant, big-time athletic move. You see Cam Ward, the first overall pick, driving the ball to him down the field. On the move, getting vertical is what he does best. We saw that at the Senior Bowl as well. He can really, really run. Look at him separate. You'll see him on tape separating from corners, safeties. He runs like somebody who's much smaller. Look at this route. There's going to be a lot of options for him to hit.
I'm not a Miami fan, but
get vertical down the
Arroyo, he was straight at Miami.
You don't just have to rely
he was a good player at Miami.
Outside.
I'm going to give him that.
Chunk plays from inside.
Battled a ton of injuries, so he didn't have a lot of production in college. Had injuries in 2022, 2023, but CD, as he got healthier during the season last year, he got better and better and more explosive, and at the end, he was a handful for defenses to handle in the middle of the field.
And when he got healthy, they started calling plays for him.
Yeah.
They had things that they had for him. And DJ, you mentioned Sam Darnold. Last year, one of the things that got Sam Darnold activated was Josh Oliver early, and then when TJ Hawkins.
Who we got, Arroyo? One thing I like about Arroyo, he moved like a basketball player on film. Good hands. Decent pick for the Seahawks, but Noah Fant, you know, your time could be up, man. Time could be gone.
Pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Nick Scorton, DN, Texas A&M.
Hey, let's go! Nick Scorton.
Nick Scorton's story. First of all, he grew up right there near Texas A&M in College Station, but he was lightly
Panthers defense might be good this year.
Had to go live with his best friend, so he ends up at Purdue, and he was.
They might be good. They stocking up on D-line, man.
This guy was all over the field.
They stocking up on D-line, man.
A terrific couple of seasons, and so he decided to do what? Go back home.
D-line, Ashawn Robinson, Bobby Brown, Tershawn Wharton. Now they got Nick Scorton, DJ Johnson, Jadeveon Clowney, Amari Burno, Patrick Jones. Panthers not going to be playing this year on the D-line. They're going to get pressure. Linebackers, they okay. They got Trevor Wallace. They do need another guy to put alongside him. Do need another guy. Seem like they're a little low on cornerback, a little low. Jamie Robinson, be on the lookout for him. Be on the lookout for him, man.
He's 257 pounds in this video, so he completely changed his body type from how they had him play to what he is right now.
We have not heard from the Tennessee Titans since selecting the first pick in this draft. They were 35th overall tonight, but
Tennessee Titans, their pick is up soon.
They didn't have coming into the draft, by the way.
We're going to see who they pick.
Move up to take Nick Eamon-Wari. So now the Titans are going to make their first pick since Cam Ward, and it's Keith Bullock.
Bay, y'all throw a stone groove, man. And with the 52nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Olawufemi Oladejo out of UCLA, edge rusher.
Nicely done on the pronunciation. And Oladejo is someone who was an off-the-ball linebacker who moved to the edge later in.
Who is this? I don't even watch. I don't know, man. I did not even watch film on this guy. I ain't watched no film. I don't know who the hell this is. I gotta look up his highlights, see how good he is. Yeah, he don't seem that good to me. I guess a C minus. It's a team need, so I'm not tripping on it, but I give it a D. Oh, look, that boy getting pancake. Oh, Titans, y'all reach for this guy. Y'all reach for this guy. Look what happened. Look what happens to him on this one. Look. This who y'all reach for, Titans? Damn, that boy got folded. Like, I don't know what he gonna do on the running game. I don't know. Titans, just because you got Cam Ward don't mean that you could slack off on your other picks. Come on, Titans. Please make it make sense. You know, to be honest, man, the Dolphins, it seemed like we had one of the better drafts of anybody. One of the most safest drafts of anybody. We went O-line, D-line, that's it. D-tackle, guard. Keeping it simple, but we addressing a need. But yeah, man, Titans, y'all folded with this pick right here. Definitely folded. That's him. He just got drafted by the Browns, and he went to the Titans. Teammates at UCLA. This him at the Senior Bowl. That's Ursary, who just went to the Texans. He just went to the Texans. The only thing that he really got going for himself is that the bend that he got coming off the edge, to be honest. But we're going to see how he does in the NFL, man. Our draft is pretty much done. Yeah, pretty much for the second round, but the third round, we still waiting for our 2 picks. Still waiting for our 2 picks, man. Who exactly what I said, man. Exactly what I said. Let me check out the draft order real quick, see what picks we got next. We went O-line, D-line, so DB seems like it's mandatory at this point. Cornerback. The Buccaneers on the clock. We're going to wait for them to pick. We're going to check out available prospects. Mike Green. If you want to go edge again? Trey Amos. I wasn't really a big fan of Trey Amos. I wasn't. Siobhan Ravel. If he's there for the Dolphins pick, this got to be the pick. This got to be the pick for the Dolphins. Who else would be a good fit for the Dolphins? George Sanders just sitting there waiting. You can't even go in that. Buccaneers pick coming up.
Love the energy. And with that in mind, with the 53rd pick in the NFL 2025 draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Benjamin Morrison, DB, Notre Dame.
Yeah, that's a good pickup right there.
Right, Notre Dame has entered the chat.
Yeah, and Ben
Get
Morrison,
that an A-.
would have been long gone by now. He's a first-round talent on tape.
Yep.
The plant, the drive, everything he does is very efficient. CD, you were talking about him earlier today, talking about how smooth he is.
Yep.
He can really find and locate the ball, make plays down
One of the smoothest DBs in the whole draft.
Tampa, the big
I wouldn't have minded if the Dolphins had
incredibly high character as well.
All right. Can you tell the Packers are on the clock?
High character guy. Straight out his page. Not that big, 6 foot, 193. 30-inch arms. But he has a chance to be the best cornerback in this whole draft class. Just watching tape. He got that chance, man. He went to a good team too, the Buccaneers. He's going to be able to learn from Mike Evans going up against a 6'5" receiver. Chris Godwin. It's going to be a tough day at practice every day for him, but that's just going to make him a better player. This is him against Marvin Harrison Jr. Covering him with ease. Imagine if the Dolphins had got him, Jonah, and Kenneth Green. Oh, man. Beautiful draft, man. Beautiful draft. That might have saved Chris Greer his job. If Siobhan Ravel falls to that 3rd pick, if he falls to that 3rd pick and Chris Greer get him, shout out to him. Shout out to him, man. But yeah, this is a good pick for the Buccaneers, man. Good pick. Another pick coming up. Packers.
I have some special guests up here to help make the Green Bay Packers choice, so give it up for Packers legend Jordy Nelson.
What's up, Packer country?
One of the K-State's finest.
Thanks, Commissioner. I also want to introduce Kenya and Marcellus from the Boys and Girls Club in Green Bay. We're recognizing incredible youth like them as part of our Inspire Change initiative. The NFL works with Boys and Girls Club nationwide to help young people
Ravel
find
is
their
injury
voices,
prone but fast.
advocate for issues important to them,
You know,
and become
injuries
future leaders.
reduce speed.
Let's have these
No
leaders
injury
help me
picks
announce
this
the
year.
pick.
You know, but you're gonna let him fall out the third round? You're gonna let him fall out the third round just because of injuries.
With the 54th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft,
the Green Bay Packers select
Anthony Belton, tackle, North Carolina State. Go Packers!
We're trying to help the O-line.
They're hunting for a tackle. It's interesting, they introduced him as a tackle. Some teams had him as an interior offensive lineman on their board.
Green Bay, he's got to compete right away, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's going to get a chance, I would think, at left tackle. They're in good shape with Zach Tom at right tackle. But
Billy said that's that Greer stuff.
36 pounds. He can create some movement.
Hey man, but we gonna regret it as Dolphin fans if he goes to another team and become a 10-year perennial All-Pro.
The issue was a little bit some of the speed that he would face. That was a little bit of the challenge.
You're gonna regret it, man. That's what I'm saying. You know, we already addressed the O-line and D-line. You know, so
I think he does get the opportunity to compete right away.
and everybody thought that Siobhan Ravel was gonna be there.
I think that it's going to be big-time competition
In the first round.
there. And with the way
Everybody thought he would be gone by then, but he's still on the board. But I know an NFL team gonna pick him up in the second round. I know it. Unless the Dolphins trade up again, which I doubt, but we're gonna see.
Trying to get that power.
I don't think he get past the Ravens, the Lions. No way he get past these teams. Commanders, no way he get back past that team.
Well, I will say another one of these guys. And I'm
No
just
way.
continue to highlight
So
these
Siobhan
guys.
Ravel
No
probably
star
going
recruit,
to
qualified academically late in the process.
58,
Goes to North
59,
Carolina
60,
State
61. That's my
after a year at
prediction.
Georgia military.
Probably gonna go to these teams. Let me go to the third round. We're picking the third round out that we got. Oh yeah, we traded away our picks in the third round. Dolphins got no picks, man. Golly, man. I hate the Dolphins for that, man. Ridiculous, man.
home, baby.
Chargers by the pick.
See you over there. With the 55th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Chargers select Trey Harris, wide receiver, Mississippi.
Oh.
They got a receiver who can win in man coverage.
Oh, they got a big one too.
Route runner and outstanding hands. Drops have been a little bit of an issue for this Chargers team. Now
They got
you
a
get
big
Trey
receiver
Harris,
too.
who can win on the outside. He can get on top. You see his ability to separate right there, track the ball naturally. Big plays outside. Then if you want to put him inside, he's versatile to be able to do that, where his size and strength plays to his advantage. But look at him turn corners inside out. The route running is what got me most excited in this big physical body that he possesses. Josh Palmer's gone. Ladd McConkey, they have a superstar already. They give Justin Herbert a much-needed second weapon who can win in man coverage, CD.
And they just got another Harris to add to their offense. They drafted Omarion Hampton.
This just means that they would have went with
Steeler Najee Harris.
whatchamacallit.
For Justin Herbert,
DK Metcalf.
and a celebratory moment.
This is what that mean.
In El Segundo, California. The Chargers have gone offense twice to start off their.
This was the Chargers picked up a 6'2" receiver, 205 pounds, 31-inch arms. Will eventually be a plus starter. 4'5", 440, pretty good. 1.56, 10-yard split, 10-5 broad jump. You know, I didn't think that he was gonna go this early, but you know, I know Jim Harbaugh gonna make sure that he becomes a very good blocking receiver because they want to run the ball most of the time over there with the Chargers. They're gonna run the ball. I know Jim Harbaugh like the back of my hand. They're gonna run the ball over there. So Trey Harris, get ready to block. Get ready to block. You know, the one thing I don't like about him, you know, his route tree is not that big. Route tree is not that big, man. You know, I trust him with a goal, you know, but with any other route, I don't know. You know, but you gotta trust your receiver coach to develop him to learn more routes to help out the offense. You know, if you could turn him into a monster, then shoot. You know, him and Ladd McConkey, that might make him a better receiver in regards to route running. Ladd McConkey, a pretty good mover. So it seemed like the Chargers were focusing on offense. I don't know how to feel about giving up our third round pick. Yeah, I just looked back at the third round. I'm like, damn, we gave up both of our third round picks. Both of them? Keep at least one. At least one, bro. So Chris Greer, he messed that up right there for sure. Most definitely. Yeah, we're done. Greer reference was to Raphael's Revel. Revel is injury prone but fast. Hey, that's who Chris Greer get all the time. If you're injury prone and you fast, you're a Mike McDaniel guy. Mike McDaniel guy. But I give this like a B minus. B minus B. Nothing too crazy. You're on the outside right here. So you got a long reach, long arms. Yeah, man. Shout out to the Chargers. You know, they're trying to get shit right over there for Justin Herbert.
Flip that to the Lions.
Bears, their pick is in.
Allowing the Lions to move up 3 spots, collected another 4th. So everybody's moving around the draft board. That Lions pick is now.
But yeah, I think the Dolphins trading back up in the draft again. Let me know.
Tonight, the question is, could the guy currently sitting there atop Daniel Jeremiah's draft board at 20th overall, could it finally be time for Shedeur Sanders to hear his name with the Vegas Raiders ending his extremely long, unexpectedly
Yeah, Raiders up next.
But that's for another moment, because Vegas is currently less than 4 minutes to go on their 7 minutes as we're nearing the end.
Could we see Shedeur Sanders go at this pick? Could we see Shedeur Sanders end up with this pick? We're going to see. But the Bears, they about to pick right now. Let's see who they get. Who the hell is that?
Green Bay, Wisconsin!
The hell? What film got going on?
God, come on! You can be louder than that!
That's weird, bro.
I know y'all mad because championship gold looks good on the blue and orange. But in all seriousness, Green Bay, we are in the shadow of Lambeau Field. And I love Lambeau Field. because the king of the North, the best quarterback in the NFC North, Caleb Williams, is undefeated.
Bro, hurry up and pick, man. Golly.
And in case y'all aren't familiar with my game, let me remind you.
Sure, it might be him.
I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary.
Bro, he gotta be drunk, bro. He gotta be drunk.
Seth freaking Rollins.
Seth
and
Rollins?
I am here to tell you that with the 56th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the greatest franchise in the NFL, the Chicago Bears, select Ozzie Tropillo, tackle from Boston College.
Who?
Let's burn it down and bear down Chicago.
We are a long way from Bruno Sammartino.
Seth Rollins turning this place.
Bro, all that for nothing, man.
Ozzie Tropillo, guys, huge.
I'm over here thinking
Day-one
that they about to get
starter,
Shedeur Sanders by the way he was
Let's
talking.
get to the video here as we see what he does. Rob Havenstein was someone he reminded me of, who's a plug-and-play right tackle.
I was
He's
on
a
there
little
talking
bit
way too much.
tight-hipped, but someone who can lock out and control guys as a rusher. When he sees that rush, he's able to lock him out with his length and able to control them. The bend is not elite, CD, but someone who does stay off the ground. He has really good balance. It's hard to find guys that don't necessarily always bend well, that have balance. He's unique in that regard.
And he has played some left tackle at Boston College, so it's interesting him going to Chicago with Darnell Wright holding down the right tackle there already. Interesting to see what they decide.
I'm gonna show y'all him. He got good size though, I'm not gonna lie. 6'8", 316. 33-inch arms. Will eventually be a plus starter. 5'2", 40-yard dash. 22 on the bench. You know, he got good numbers, but you know, he came from Boston College and I never heard about him. Never heard about him. You know, he might be a good player for the Bears. We're going to see. We're going to see. Definitely need to work on his footwork. Most definitely. A little bit of a stiff flare. He might have to play guard first year. I don't know about tackle with him. Yeah, that's facts, Billy. All the late dudes going early is wild. That's fact. That's fact. Let me see what else they got. Him against Mike Green. You know, I think he's fallen because of an accusation of him beating a female. That's what I think. This was like a top 15 pick right here. Top 15. You know, he's not going to help the Bears. He not. He not. Let's get to the Lions pick real quick. Who I pick right now?
Thank you. Thank you so much. And here we go. The Denver Broncos have traded the 57th pick to the Detroit Lions. With the 57th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select
Tate Ratledge, guard from Georgia.
Yeah.
This is a very physical football player, Tate Ratledge out of Georgia. Takes excellent angles. He can position you and play through injury. He had that tightrope ankle surgery that he played through, but at 6'6.5", 308 pounds. I was surprised a little bit how well he tested. He got healthy in the spring. And once that happened, you saw the athleticism that he had, which is going to get me to next-gen stats powered by AWS. When you look at his numbers and how that stacks up in this class, it was outstanding, and that helped recapture his momentum with a 98 score among all these interior offensive linemen. But guys, I got to tell you, the Detroit Lions, they play on Thanksgiving every year. You play well in that game, they give you a turkey leg. Tate Ratledge won't be receiving. He might be giving the turkey leg.
Oh, my goodness.
My man can help supply the turkey for Thanksgiving every year in Detroit, so to me, that's a value pick.
Yeah, is that one for him and one for everyone else?
My goodness. And he can look eye to eye to his coach, too, right?
No question.
Hey, Big Dan.
Good pick right there, man. Good pick right there, man. Billy, I'm hating, man. I'm hating. All the players that I like, I hate when they go to another team. I hate it. Plus, this is a good fit right here. Good fit. He definitely going to fix the O-line, man. Definitely going to fix the O-line. 6'6", 308. 32-inch arms, 10-inch hands will eventually be a starter, bro. 4'9", 7. Yeah, he going to be a good guard for them. Very good guard. I'm surprised he went before Ozzy Trupilo, something like that. I don't know what his name. Yeah, everybody going trenches because of the Eagles. We see what the Eagles did. So everybody trying to copy the Eagles. It's a copycat league. Everybody going to do what the Eagles did. See that boy Rob.
NFL draft.
Raiders.
The Las Vegas Raiders select Jack Besh, wide receiver, Texas
Ooh, good
Christian.
pick.
Just win, baby.
Good pick.
Themselves a stud in Vegas.
Him and Brock Bowers, nasty.
It's incredible when you watch him
Nasty.
and how competitive he is. And we'll get to the personal story here in
Nasty.
a second. Well, I think actually, Charles, we should actually probably lead with the personal story. You see the emotion that's coming through him. Go ahead, I'll give it to you.
Remember, he had his
That's a good pick, man. I give that an A.
Princeton
A minus.
Player, terrific, all Ivy League player. Gave his life saving
A
someone on
minus.
New Year's Day attack in New Orleans.
I know Tom Brady has something to do with
Trying
this.
get people out of the way of that car hurtling down. Gave his life for others.
You know, with Jack Beck, you know, he was that third receiver to Brian Thomas Jr. and Malik Neighbors. He was that third
7 seconds
receiver.
on the clock, which was his brother's jersey number, and Jack wore that number that day in the Senior Bowl in honor of his brother. He's an LSU transfer to TCU. DJ, you can talk about the football now, but the emotions that have to be flowing with his family as he continues to play and carry Tiger with him. It's going to be some story.
At the end of that Senior Bowl, as a family, they just hugged and sobbed on the field after he caught the game-winning catch. It is just an unbelievable, unbelievable story. And Jack Besh as a player, Allen Robinson, think about how great he was in this league. That's who he reminded me of. Just physical. Everything he does is physical. You want to press him, he's going to chuck you at the line of scrimmage and get away from you. Look.
You know, check the Raiders roster out. Other than Jacoby Myers and Trey Tucker, they don't really got nothing else. So Jack Beck, definitely a good fit. Most definitely. You fit him in with Brock Bowers, two similar type of players. Could definitely get some yak. On top of that, you got Ashton Genty as a running back. You know, you surrounding Geno Smith with weapons. You know, you just want to hope that the O-line can hold up for all the weapons that they got now. They could still use another receiver. I'm not gonna lie. Could still use another receiver. Ashton Genty and Raheem Mostert should be enough for them. Should be enough. Like, this is one of the nicest white boys I've seen in a little minute. One of the nicest ones. Beautiful route runner. Could get great separation. Low-key wanted the Dolphins to get him. Low-key. Nice crisp route. You know, he like a big slot tight end. Big slot tight end. I think he put up 18 on the bench. Pretty good for a receiver. Pretty good. Good job finding space. You know, I feel like he could have a Puka Nacua type impact for the right NFL team. You know, maybe Geno Smith turned this guy up. Maybe. He's right here. Touchdown easy. Him and Savion Williams, dynamic duo. Dynamic duo. Ooh, good move. Ooh. Y'all seen that? He looked like Brock Bowers on this. Excuse me. Beautiful play. Easy. Good catch. Right on the sideline. But he still stayed up on that one. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. Raphael said another Hunter Renfro. A bigger version. A way bigger version.
I didn't really know if that was going to be my last conversation. I just told him, keep going, keep fighting, that I'll be there soon, you know, to be with them and to see him and how much I loved him.
Jack Best, man.
No copyright. This is him on the outside. Good yak on that one. Hard to take down. Weight room warrior.
When Seattle moved up to take him, Travion Henderson found out he's a Patriot.
Baltimore Ravens, their pick is in.
Went to the Browns.
We're going to wait to see who they pick.
Luther Burden letting it all come out now that he is a fair. Tyler Shutt found out. Oh, look at a dog. Oh, that's in advance of tomorrow. DJ
already done some scouting.
Okay. Oh, yeah, the dog got in the mix.
Nothing like a goal.
Hooray. All right, so Tyler Shutt, that is awesome when the Saints gave a call. And then Donovan Ezeraku found out he's a Dallas Cowboy. Moments ago, Jack Best put on the Raider lid. And he's going to Vegas. Catch passes from Geno Smith. Pete Carroll's his head coach. We'll look up in the owner's suite. If Tom's not calling a game for Fox, and he'll see the GOAT. So the Ravens, we're going to find out who they're adding. Malachi Starks was their first-round selection. Now we find out who the latest Baltimore Raven is. We're at number 59 on this mix right here.
I think they probably go on linebacker.
Let's just throw it out here.
Linebacker.
Your best available, obviously not going to the Ravens, is 20th overall on your board.
Or Siobhan Ravel, maybe.
Saints went with Tyler Shutt instead of Shedeur Sanders.
I had heard, as Ian had heard for a while, that was the way they were leaning. And when they looked at these quarterbacks, I think they just saw more upside in terms of the skill set, the size, the athleticism, the arm strength with Tyler Shutt. They were able to kind of push aside the age. To me, I thought as a
I can see Ravens going Chris Paul Jr. me see. They already addressed safety. I don't think they're gonna do running back. Edge, they might do Mike Green. Yeah, they getting Mike Green, man. Ravens getting Mike Green. Ravens are getting Mike Green or Landon Dickerson or Jack Sawyer out of these three guys. I put money on it right now, man. I put money on it right now. This is what keeping me up right now, man. Dude. But like I said, Mike Green, that's what I think.
Farm, where we have grown, harvested, and donated more than 2 million pounds of food to help with hunger relief and hunger throughout our nation. And so our motto is to never stop giving, never stop loving, and never stop growing so that no child will go without food. My son JW and I, we have the honor and the privilege of presenting tonight's pick for the Baltimore Ravens. And with the 59th pick in the 2020
Mike Green, I'm telling you right now.
The Baltimore Ravens have selected
Mike Green, linebacker, Marshall.
That's an A. That's a steal.
Let's go Ravens flag.
That's a steal.
This is my third overall pass rusher and someone I had rated as my 21st overall player. He fell here not because of anything you see on the football field. He is talented. He is productive. He is a very gifted player.
Shout to him,
There's some
man.
off-the-field stuff that surfaced at Virginia, and that was something that I think led to this slide here. But this is a twitchy, explosive edge rusher who plays with
this
tenacity,
is an A+
effort,
pick.
and chase.
A+
This is the
pick.
first tape you pop on against Ohio State, and this spin move, I mean, it jumped off the tape when you watch him. You watch him against my alma mater in App State. That was a painful one for me. And then he goes to the Senior Bowl, and he had the rep of the week, which we're going to see against Josh Connerly right there. Josh Connerly went in the first round, and he just went right through him, forklifted him, and put him on the ground. So the Ravens, Ian, got a tremendously talented football player who, if it was just about football, no chance he's there at this point in time.
That's exactly right, DJ. This was
That's what I'm saying. It's a steal.
Mike Green actually announced himself to reporters at the combine that he faced.
He kind of reminds me of
assault allegations in his past. One in high school that
Benito.
resulted in a zero-tolerance
Nick
policy in
Benito
Virginia.
from the Broncos.
Another
6'3", 251, 32-inch arms. Comparison, Alex Highsmith. You know, I feel like he's going to come in and get like 8 sacks rookie year. Gambino said, what have AFC East teams grab? Let's do intel on the ops. We're gonna wait till the end of the draft to see what the ops do. We're going to wait to see. We're going to wait. Stay focused. We ain't worried about them. You know, I'm not worried. I'm worried about what we do. Maybe we trade up. I don't know. I don't know. Called it. I told y'all, man. I knew Mike Green was gonna go off the board. Knew it.
Let me hear you.
Broncos, they're on the board right now. I don't know who this
Wisconsin
is.
Badgers, baby.
Oh, that's Monte Ball. Monte Ball.
We got another one into the college
Used to play for
football Hall of
Wisconsin.
Fame. We did it.
Definitely was a dog.
Now,
Definitely.
with that said, with the 60th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select R.J. Harvey, running back, UCF.
Okay, so the expected
Yeah, they definitely need a running back.
for Denver didn't come
Definitely
in the
need a
first
running
round
back.
with Omarion Hampton on the board. It was Jahdae Barron, their first round selection. But here comes R.J. Harvey to Denver.
This is like a Walmart version of Ashton Jency.
So I'm gonna pass to Mike and let him talk.
Walmart
about a guy
version
who
of
knows
Ashton
gloves.
Jency.
Yeah, and here's what you're getting out of him. This is a guy who is not
Oh, you from
big
Orlando?
in stature, but big in runs.
Oh, you from the?
and
Oh,
production.
okay.
And this is the other part you're going to get, which I think is really, Joel, what is going to lead Sean Payton to say,
Okay,
I like
he
that
from the
guy.
O.
The ability to get out of the backfield, catch the football. In fact, his last year at UCF, Joel, added a little bit of weight to his frame, a little ballast to it. never lost speed, continued to get better and produce. Remember, he's a transfer from Virginia back to UCF.
Darren Sproles, anybody?
Exactly. And, you know, highly productive, was a quarterback, went to Virginia, transferred to UCF. Only Ashton Genty, Omarion Hampton, and Taj.
Here you go. 5'8", 205, 29-inch arms, 4'4", 157, 38-inch vertical, 16 on the bench. Definitely a dog, man.
Champions, 5 times world champions. Washington Commanders selects Trey Amos, defensive back, Mississippi.
Yeah, outside
Trey
Amos
Amos
is my highest rated player that was left. I'd love to give a little homework to Ian to see if there was some injury concerns, because I did not think he would be there at pick number 61 as a big corner with excellent length and speed, whose tape is consistent from game to game. The LSU game was the only one where you saw him maybe get run away from a little bit, but actually reminded me of a former LSU corner in Tre'Davious White. This dude can really find and play the
Is he going to help the DB room for them, though?
Catch point, that length
I don't think he's going to be enough, man.
You like corners, tackles, edge rushers with long
He's going to be a good cornerback,
arms,
but I don't know if
and
he's going to be enough
the
for
corner
the Commanders.
position. Again,
You know, they got Marshawn Lattimore over there, so he's going to be able to learn from Marshawn. He's going to be able to learn. Will eventually be a plus starter. 6'1", 195. He got size on him. Got size. 4'4", 1.6, 10-yard split, 13 on the bench. 32.5-inch vertical.
Take us through what it's been like. Have you done some visits? What kind of teams do you talk to? Just give us a little bit on the process you're going through.
Currently have been doing a lot of Zoom meetings. Starting Sunday, I'll be having like a lot of visits coming up. You know, looking forward to that and getting to know, like, you know, the coaches, you know, the owners, you know, the whole staff. So, you know, I'm just trying to attack it day by day.
Where are we going, if you want to tell us? Because we like to break news on this show. When you put it out there, you know.
Yes, sir. So I'm going to the Eagles, I'm going to Cardinals, Bills, Buccaneers, Steelers. That's all of them. Yep.
Love it. Love it. Hear that? Yeah. Hear that? All those fan bases. Your teams are interested in taking a look at Trey Amos. Do me a favor. Sit back, because I want to see. Hear that? All those.
Buccaneers, Steelers. That's all of them. Yep.
Where are we going, if you want to tell us? Because we like to break news on this show. When you put it out there, you know.
Yes, sir. So I'm going to the Eagles, I'm going to Cardinals, Bills, Buccaneers, Steelers.
He ain't say Commanders. He ain't say Commanders. He did not say Commanders. He came in with the chains on. Came in with the chains on. Let's see his technique on this one. You know, he showed some flashes while he was at Alabama and Ole Miss. You know, he kind of like died down based off what I seen from what he showed at Alabama. You know, I do see bust potential there with this guy. I do see bust potential. But he could be a good player. You know, I don't want to sound like a hater. I don't. cornerbacks, they coming off the board, man. So hopefully the Dolphins, could find a way to get Chevelle Revel, whatever his name is. Hopefully. Commanders. Look who they got at cornerback real quick. They got Jonathan Jones, Mike Centrell, Michael Davis. He's not there no more. Noah Igbo, he came back. Trey Amos. He automatically comes in as the second best cornerback in this room. Second best, right after Marshawn. Right after him. Jonathan Jones, too. That's a good addition right there. Safety, they got Jatavius Martin. Tyler Owens, he a good guy. Reeves, he's straight. Special team guy. Will Harris, they just signed him. Their defense still needs some work, but they're okay. They're all right, man. Linebackers, 2 solid ones right here. Wagner and Luvu. D-line, it's okay. They do need an edge guy. But Trey Amos should be able to help them out, man. He should be able to help that team.
I believe this is White now coming out.
Y'all still booing, huh?
Oh, boy. Can confirm.
Y'all must be booing this bad weather y'all got to live here year-round.
Oh, boy.
Because I know y'all not booing the best team in the division.
Oh, boy.
Nah, we booing you for real, fam. Boo.
With the 62nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Shamar Turner, defensive tackle from Texas.
Oh, yeah, good pickup. Good pickup.
Yeah, this is a twitchy, explosive three technique. Get up the field and got
him
some
and
power.
Gavon Dexter.
Played through injury
That's
the entire
tough.
season. Found that out after the year. I think he actually found out at the combine when he got his physical there. But this is someone who's got a lot in his body. I think when he's healthy, you're going to see an even better player. But CD, my favorite part about this, and talking to the folks at A&M, I said, give me a nugget about him. And they said, well, his uncle Buck is the team barber, so it's only right that he goes to the Chicago Bears. We got to get Uncle Buck back there in Chicago.
One thing I don't like about this guy is this.
Look, Micah Pettis has been finishing blocks like this all game, and watch Turner get up with the frustration. That's what I
don't like. That's what I don't like right there. That's your last resort, fam? That's your last resort? Like, come on, this is a pussy move right here. Pussy move right here. Come on, man. Come on, man. He wanted all the smoke.
Look, Micah Pettis has been finishing blocks like this all game, and watch Turner get up with the frustration. It's right there. What? And another one.
And he goes right.
Yeah, he a violent guy. Violent guy. Chiefs about to pick.
The Kansas City Chiefs select Omar Norman Lott, defensive tackle, Tennessee. Let's go, Chiefs!
A decent pickup.
Yeah, Omar Norman Lott, a little bit undersized. It wasn't even a full-time starter there, but when he got on the field, you noticed him because of the
ain't really get a lot of snaps at Tennessee.
Charles, some teams weren't totally comfortable with him with some character stuff, so again, a wildly graded player. Some you would look at the ability, you get.
Anybody could fit in with the Chiefs, man. It don't matter who you are.
The big part was they had such
Chiefs, they got good coaches over there.
Joel, as you remember,
this guy, he looked like a Baka.
So certain times you say
I'm not even gonna lie, he looked like a Baka. Neck tattoo. Sam Bless, this and that. 6'2", 291. Good backup with the potential to be a starter. 31-inch vertical. Not bad. Let me pull up some tape of him real quick. See how he look like. Yeah, D tackles, they flying off the board, fam. Shout out to my boy Vamos. Much love, my boy. Appreciate you for pulling up on me. Yeah, D tackle is an important position. It's an important position, man. I need like all 22 for him. He's right here. So he's a smaller D tackle. Smaller D tackle. Him and Chris Jones, interesting. That's an easy sack right there. Easy sack right there. Easy sack right there. This is him right here. That boy's getting active after. Look at him after the play. Look at him after. I like how he uses his hands with his hips. Decent flexibility in the hips. Get off me. Sack. I don't know if he's going to be a good player for the Chiefs, man. I didn't see him myself. I didn't really like him for the Dolphins, but the Chiefs liked him. You know, I feel like he's going to get bullied in the NFL. You know, he was probably a decent player in the SEC, but he's probably going to get bullied in the NFL. So I give this pick like a solid C. You know, he pretty fast for a D tackle. Pretty fast for a D tackle. Eagles pick is coming in.
Green room last night, hugged it out with the commissioner, and then stole the microphone from Jamie Erdahl.
Let's see who they pick.
So the pick's in. Best available SEC player is which one?
Will be Landon Jackson from Arkansas.
Okay. Let's go. Coming out to announce the pick.
If you take SEC player versus the field, it's a good pick.
It's Bo Allen.
Hello, Wisconsin! I'm honored to be here representing the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles tonight. Go Birds! With the 64th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles select Andrew Makuba, defensive back, Texas.
Oh, man.
They value guys who can take it away, and he's got
good pick by the Eagles, man.
On the football. You watch him last year, 5 interceptions.
Good pick, bro.
He's got a little Johnny on the spot to him where the ball just always finds this.
You know, they lost CJ, Chauncey Gardner, so it makes sense.
That's last year. You watched that Super Bowl and you saw Cooper DeJean with the key interception, the touchdown that changed that entire game. They value guys who can go and get it.
Because the guys they have back there, Joe, I'm going to turn it over.
You know, Howie Roseman, if he made that move, man, he's going to make it.
And remember who just left? Gardner Johnson.
Yeah.
So Chauncey Gardner Johnson, who was taking the ball away. This could be a nice move for them.
I did their game against Michigan early in the year when I was preparing for that. He reminded me of a former Michigan middle of the field player, Mikey Sainristil, always around the ball hawking, great instinct.
They got Sidney Brown, Reed Blankenship. The Eagles, they like using 3 safeties sometimes, so they could definitely use that to their advantage with Makuba. Corner, they straight Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell. They're hoping Adoree Jackson will help them boys out. Keely Ringo. Everybody thought he was going to be a good cornerback, but he hasn't been that yet. Eli Ricks, maybe, but who knows? We're going to see. Jahad Campbell, they got him yesterday. Pretty sure he taking the Kobe Dean's job, and Jeremiah Trotter and Dean going to be the backups. Zach Bond, the starter. They got somebody who played just like Zach Bond as well. Played just like him. Let me search up Makuba's highlights real quick. Check that boy out to see. 5'11", 186, 30-inch arms. I'm around his size, man. I'm around his size. My arms are 31, though, and I'm 6 foot. That's my size. Let me search up his name real quick. Yeah, he going to ball out with the Eagles. I'm sorry to tell y'all. He's going to ball out with the Eagles. He might get 4 picks as a rookie this year with the Eagles, 4 picks. Vic Fangio coaching him up. His weight concerns me. You 186. I don't think you're really hitting like that if you 186. I don't think so. But I like his speed and space, I'd rather him in space than in the box, hang by the line of scrimmage. I wouldn't prefer that. But yeah, he definitely should be a dog for the Eagles, man. Most definitely. Sure, I wouldn't be surprised if he played a little bit of cornerback too. Wouldn't be surprised if he played a little bit of cornerback. Wouldn't be surprised. It seems like the Giants, their pick is in.
For the
Let's
moment,
check that out.
The first pick of the 3rd round, a guy used to shut down our friend Michael Irvin left and right. Jason Sehorn.
To all of our fans, you look amazing out there, and you look even better filling our stadiums on game day. So thank you for that. With the 65th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Darius Alexander, defensive tackle from Toledo.
Him and Dexter Lawrence.
I saw for the first time at the
Yeah,
Senior Bowl.
B+.
I went back and watched his tape.
B+
And you
pick.
see some athleticism from big Darius Alexander, one of the older players in this draft. But here,
Y'all let me know in the comments what y'all think. B+.
Big-time athletic interception down
They
the
definitely
field.
needed a D tackle help. They're addressing the D line, man. They went and got Abdul Carter and Alexander. That's a pretty good pairing.
Body type wise, he looks like him.
Pretty good pairing. You got Dexter Lawrence, one of the best D tackles in the league, and after that, Roy Robertson Harris. Now you got the guy you just drafted, from Toledo. So that 3 solid D tackles. You got 3 solid D ends. You can mix and match it. And Giants D line, they might make it happen this year. Let's see what pick Shedeur could go to now. Let's see. Round 3. If Shedeur fall out of the 3rd round, I'll be shocked.
Louisville.
A shout out to Ashton from the crib, Palm
Really
Beach.
liked. You
Shout
see
out
the
to him,
production there
Boca.
in 2023.
Shout out to
He's a D-line
him.
coach favorite. You just talk to a bunch of these teams. Hey, my D-line coach loves this kid from Louisville. He has just a knack. He knows how to rush. He's really instinctive. So he's going to get opportunities when you're playing with Patrick
Yeah, I could
Mahomes.
trust
You're gonna be
him
playing with an
at
awful lot of leads,
end,
and he's gonna
D
get a chance to do
tackle.
what he does best, which is
You know,
rush
he
the
definitely
passer.
gonna put on for the city,
So Andy
man.
Reid has some gelati to go with it.
Definitely gonna put on for the city.
Know what I'm saying right there?
See from Boca, right around my way. I'm surprised he ain't go to FAU. Surprised. But that's a good fit right there, man. It seems like the Chiefs, they revamping their D-line. Definitely revamping their D-line. Let me see what they got on the D-line right now. Let me see what they got. Here we got some clips of Ashton Gelati. He on the outside right here. Let's check him out. Good job using his hands. Him against Notre Dame. Driving people back at 3 technique. He play the edge. My comparison is Cameron Jordan. This is a good pickup by the Chiefs. Young Palm Beach kid put it on for the city, man. I love it. I love it. The Chiefs, they doubled down on D. Definitely doubled down on D9. No, he could definitely get to like 290. He could add some size too. 290, play D tackle for you. ADN. Him, George Karlaftis, Chris Jones, definitely gonna be good. Not D tackle room. It's a good D line in general, adding Gelati. You know, definitely a lot of power coming from him. He was more so of a finesse guy in high school at Boca. Went to Louisville, added on size. Now he got power. Now he got power. Looking at their D-line depth chart, they just got Omar, Norman Lott. You know, they still got Pennell, Chris Jones. You know, he could come in and be that second D tackle. You know, but they still need help, man. Jerry Tillery, he's not gonna do it for you. And we don't know what he is exactly yet. We don't know. Edge guys, you can add Ashton Gelati, you know, Mike Dana. There's a lot of edge guys, you know, for the Chiefs. Charles, he not here no more. He not here. So Ashton Gelati, you could play him at D tackle and you could play him at edge. So I do see why the Chiefs picked him up. I do see why. Got more clips of him right here. Nobody was really talking about him last year at Louisville. Nobody. Browns pick is in. Let's see who they pick.
Taking Travis Hunter, thanks to the Browns trading him.
With the 67th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Harold Fannin Jr., tight end.
Oh, he's staying at the crib.
So he's staying in state.
Staying in state. Him and David Njoku.
Yeah, they're saving on airfare with this draft class right now, all in the Midwest.
Him and David Njoku.
He just looks like a little mini Antonio Gates, just in terms of the kind of the waddling running style that he has.
That's
where you go,
right
I don't
there.
know how fast this guy is, but man, he sure does run away.
And they got Quinshawn Judkins.
And he's excellent.
Browns
with
having
the
a
ball in his
good
hands.
draft,
They get
man.
it to him in all these different creative ways.
Browns having a
When
good
you're
draft.
watching a player like
He
this,
did so far.
it's the best friend of the quarterback because you can get some easy ones. You can get some easy completions, then watch him go to work, which he.
I gotta check this out. Yeah, pretty good draft by the Browns so far. Mason Graham fixed the defense. Now they solidifying the offense. You know, Joe Flacco should be able to function. Should be able to function.
You guys are incredible. After
Shador, he gotta go here. Shador gotta go here at this pick.
I love you guys.
Gotta go here at this
pick. There's no better team sport in the world than professional football. Do you agree? And there are no better fans in the world than NFL fans. Do you agree? I am thrilled to get the privilege to welcome another young man into the silver and black. I believe he has a commitment to excellence, and we are thrilled to get, with the 68th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Darian Porter, defensive back, Iowa State.
So Pete,
Let's go.
Pete Carroll definitely has an influence here, doesn't he, DJ?
Yeah, Rick Rowland 2.0 here.
Long, tall corner.
Yeah, right. That's something he's been able to collect over the years. Akello Witherspoon is who he reminded me of, with just that size, length, speed. He's a little bit tight, so the fluidity is going to show up. Those issues are going to show up at times versus smaller receivers, but you want a big press corner who can get after people. He can do that,
shocked,
and then
man.
he's physical and tough as a tackler. You have to be able to tackle to play corner in this league right now. And CD, this is a former wide receiver who's also a fantastic special teams player. He's going to block some kicks.
Remember, he only played 7 games at the corner position because he'd been a former wide receiver. Took a long time to crack the lineup.
I can't believe this,
special
man.
teams play. He's going to have to learn that, Joel. He's going to have to learn how Pete Carroll teaches those corners, that kick step.
I think teams forgot he was available. I think teams forgot he was available, man. Draft projection, round 1. We in round 3 right now. We in round 3. Round 3, man. He said that's like Shador's name was coming up. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. But Darian Porter, definitely talented cornerback. That he could definitely help the Raiders go back to that Legion of Boom type of defense, you know. 6'3", 195, 33-inch arms, 4'3" and a 44.49, 1.49 40-yard, 10-yard split. Like, this is all good numbers right here. All good numbers. He got the potential to be a very good cornerback. Very good potential. So good pick by the Raiders. Good pick.
Enough of the chit chat. All right, let's not keep the Patriot fans waiting. Back to Green Bay for the New England's pick.
So it's now time to get this pick. And
With the 69th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Kyle Williams, wide receiver, Washington State.
Kyle Williams, a UNLV transfer, who goes to Washington State and lit it up this year. You see where his numbers rank in the country, 4th in the FBS in receiving touchdowns. Then he went to the Senior Bowl, and I thought his releases off the line of scrimmage were the best of the wide receivers there. You can see it on the tape here. That's against Travis Hunter. Right by him. He's someone who can win early, CD, and that speed plays, it shows up. It's legitimate. He plays faster than a 4.4 flat, Joel, when you watch him. He's an explosive player.
Yeah, I got to study him pretty extensively preparing for the Holiday Bowl, which I had them in when they played Syracuse. He's got quarterback in his background.
Hey, Billy,
that shows up
it's
in his
officially
instincts,
over, fam.
and it's just
It's over.
feel of the field as he is.
It's over. Drake May, Travion Henderson, Stephon Diggs, Kyle Williams, Will Campbell.
So CD, he can
What?
get it.
Remember, he helped get
What?
UNLV to this place where they are now, and then finish up at Washington
It's
State.
over for the Dolphins.
When UNLV, all you
It's
talking
over.
about was hoops.
Like,
You
we
weren't
might as
talking
well just
football at all. He
forfeit
helped bring
now.
that program to a stage
Might as
now
well.
where Dan Mullen's taking over. Thinks they're going to be pretty good.
All right, here's the line.
Might as well,
moved up with Jacksonville all the way from.
Seems like the Lions traded up. Lions traded up.
In this place, it feels amazing.
I would put film, but picks are coming in quick, y'all. Picks coming in quick, so I can't put film on, y'all.
But the Kings of the NFC North came and saved me. Detroit, baby, one pride.
Wow.
Who is this?
Pipe down, pipe down, pipe
Oh,
down.
Terrion Arnold. Okay.
The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded the 70th pick to the Detroit Lions. Let's see who my future teammate will be. With the 70th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Isaac Tesla, wide receiver, Arkansas. One pride.
Isaac Tesla.
Remember, he started his career in Michigan.
So, of course, the Motor City just added a Tesla. And this kid
is
really good.
interesting move.
He began his college career in the state of Michigan,
Interesting
DJ.
move.
Yeah, absolutely, and someone who's a big...
A big slot, interesting blunt from Arkansas. He's from Michigan. 6'4", 214. 4'4", 39-inch vertical. 17 on the bench. He's damn near perfect. This is a player that you will build on Madden. The Lions traded up all the way to get this guy. All the way up. Look, like his RAS score is damn near perfect. Damn near perfect. All green, nothing red. Nothing red. I'm going to show y'all some highlights in a little bit. Right here in the slot. Pretty smooth route runner. He don't look like he run a 4.4 off. Don't look like it. Good job tracing the ball. See that one, he's striding. Long stride. He definitely gonna fit in with the Detroit Lions. Definitely. Who they got? They got Amon St. Brown. They got Jameson Williams. Yeah, blood moving, man. Blood moving.
Shout out to Dallas, my bitch is a star. Nigga,
no copyright. We watched this one already. This is him on the Senior Bowl. He could definitely use his speed to his advantage whenever you're out there working one-on-one with somebody. That's Billy Bowman, I think. That's Billy Bowman. Don't judge a book by its cover. That's the first lesson I'm gonna learn here. Don't judge a book by its cover.
Well, there were some big plays in day one from some of the wide receivers. What's the competition like between you guys right now?
I wouldn't call it competition. It's just like one cohesive unit, and we're all working together. Okay. Like, it's not like I'm competing against Tyrone or Andrew. We're all working together. We're all rooting for each other to go make plays out there.
Tyrone made a pretty solid catch earlier, though.
He made a lot of them. Tyrone had a really good day.
Yeah. Well,
Arkansas had very big receivers last year. Very, very big receivers. I give this pick like a B-. I don't think wide receiver was important, but they had a high praise for a guy like this.
I had a lot of family come down for this game, and I've had family come to every game, so I'm just extremely appreciative of the amount of support that I get, and obviously they're a little crazy.
You about to be Elon Musk's best friend. Elon Musk's best friend. I think a pick is in. Saints. They're on the board right now.
This draft, noon Eastern Time, 11 a.m. here in Wisconsin. We are at pick 71. Third round. The New Orleans Saints took the third quarterback off the board in this draft after Jackson Dart went 2 and Cam Ward 1.
Yeah, we got a lot of
picks.
picks.
They did not take Shedeur Sanders. They went with Tyler Shuck of Louisville. So they are out of the quarterback game. Question is, what will they do next? We added a tackle.
It's got to be Shedeur Sanders. No, they already got quarterback, so no way it's going to be Shedeur.
It's time to bring the
no way it's going to be Shedeur.
Out there, Ryan Ramczyk is back.
All right. With the 71st pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Vernon Broughton, defensive end, Texas.
Man, they getting straight boys from straight Texas.
A lot of Texas defensive players in this draft. This defense was loaded, and look at the size on this. 6'5", 311.
Straight Texas guys. Kelvin Banks, now this guy.
On the shade of a guard, also play on the inside. He's someone who's got really quick hands. He can change direction. I thought when you looked at moving him around in that front, I thought the closer to the center, the better he was, where he could make some quick wins. Just finding the
I ain't really like this guy coming out
stuff, that was a little bit
myself.
Of a question mark.
I didn't. I think he still needs a lot more work when he gets to the NFL. You know, 6'5", over 300. Definitely got the size to be a D tackle. Definitely got that size. Decent pick. I give this pick what? A C-. C- Bills.
Being a graduate of Wisconsin, I know how y'all party in Green Bay. Y'all doing it right. Y'all doing it right. With the 72nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select Landon Jackson, defensive end, Arkansas.
Yeah, this is someone who just elevated through the entire process. I thought he was a top 50 player in this class. The 6'6", 264-pound size. Ziggy Ansah, if you go back to Detroit, remember when he came into the league, that's who he reminded me of. Yes, very disruptive. He has a lot of wins against some of the better tackles in this draft class.
He gave Will Campbell he could handle.
I got a call from somebody after they watched him. They said, if Will Campbell's going to the top 5, what's wrong with this Landon Jackson? Because he got the best of him. The Senior Bowl game, he was dominant, CD, and then he goes to the Combine and had an outstanding showing there. So the spring, once the season ended, this dude aced the process.
I feel like he surprised people.
This is what the Bills did so far. T.J. Sanders, Ed Oliver, Joey Bosa, Landon Jackson, Maxwell Harrison. They fixing their defense. They're fixing it. They're retooling their defense. The Bills are not playing around like Billy said. The Bills are not playing around. The only one playing on the Bills is James Cook right now, asking for $20 million. That's the only person playing. But everybody else, they on point. They on point. You know, they got Larry Ogunjobi this offseason. They got Dwayne Carter last year. And they got TJ Sanders. On edge, Gregory Rousseau, Joey Bosa. And now they got Landon Dickerson. And they got AJ Epinesa. You know, very big DNs over there with the Bills. Very, very big DNs. Very, very big.
Long corner who, if he had run well,
Jets.
if he had posted a good time,
Ooh, I like this pick.
goes at worst at the top of the second
Like this
round.
pick.
You see the 40 on the screen there, end up running a 4.58, which
He's one of the worst DBs.
so when he ran that time, I think that's what dropped
You
him
know,
down
he
to
definitely
his
gonna get cooked by Tyreek Hill or Jalen Waddle.
good. More smooth than a sudden explosive player, but someone who can really, really match up with the bigger guys you're going to see around the league. From off, I thought you saw a little bit of that initial suddenness. It's just, can he maintain it with the long speed? That was
with this pick, all I'm going to say is not everybody's meant to be good.
What I thought when I watched him,
not everybody meant to be good, man. And in our division against Jalen Waddle, Tyreek Hill, I think he's going to get burnt. He a long cornerback, great size for a cornerback. 6'1", 32-inch arms, 197 pounds, will be a plus starter, but I think Tyreek Hill going to burn this guy. Play after play. Pro comp, Jalen Watson from the Chiefs. But I like this pick, man. I like this pick. You know, he's not that good of a player as to where I'm worried about him. You know, it seems like the Bills, they on point with their picks. The Jets, they finally folded and got a bad pick right here. Finally folded. I love it. I love it. Dallas Cowboys, they made their pick already. Here we got Thomas. My bad, had to handle business. Just stay wilding and TD be shook. I mean, I know TD gonna be happy about this one. Right? This one is not that good of a pick. I mean, but TD, he don't really cover the draft like that. You know, he do, but he don't really like get in depth. You know. But you're not doing that against Tyreek Hill or Jalen Waddle. You're not. The dude from the Buffalo Bills, Maxwell Harrison, he might be able to do that. He might be able to. The crazy thing is, he just went to the Bills. Kyle Williams. No, he didn't go to the Bills. He went to the Patriots, and he just went to the Jets. Crazy. Crazy. Let me see the draft order right now. I can't believe Shador is sliding this much, man. Shocking. Jets, they went Armand Membu, Mason Taylor, and Zare Thomas. You know, I like these picks for the Jets, man. This doesn't intimidate me. It doesn't. I'm okay with these picks. I'm okay. We go to Buffalo Bills. Yeah, Buffalo Bills picks, they kind of scare me. They kind of scare me. Patriots. Where Patriots at? Will Campbell, Travion Henderson, Kyle Williams. They want a more explosive offense, and they're making it happen. They're making it happen. Broncos, they up next.
They're the Steelers, 83rd overall. We were talking about them last night, first round. They might have a shot at Shador third round.
Woo! Broncos country, baby, back again. Hey, Broncos country, how about Super Bowl 32 against the Packers?
Oh, my.
I mean, as a Denver kid, I love
Wisconsinites, you know I love you. And with that said, with
that's
the
my team, for
74th
sure.
pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Pat Bryant, wide receiver, Illinois.
Finding a receiver.
Pat Bryant, excellent size and production. The speed is something that's not his
Finding a
game.
receiver.
This
I
is
think he's from the
someone who
crib
relies
too,
on
Pat Bryant.
positioning, and he attacks the
I think he's
football,
from the
does
crib.
not drop the football. Extremely reliable hands. He's strong after the catch, and he'll work in traffic. He's physical. He's tough. And Joel, when I'm watching him and how he fits into a Sean Payton system, I hearken back to the Joel Klatt days of the New Orleans Saints. And I think of someone I think you're thinking of, Marcus Colston.
Yeah, he's from Jacksonville, Florida. 6'2", 204. 31-inch arms. 4.61, not the fastest. You know, pretty quick, pretty shifty. Could definitely get up there. Most definitely. Check out his highlights real quick. You know, but Buddy nice, man. He nice. He look like he got an Airbnb in Florida for the draft. Another pick coming in, man.
2025 draft, San Francisco 49ers select Nick Martin, Oklahoma State, linebacker.
49ers having a horrible draft, man. Nick Martin was going to be there in like the 5th or 6th round.
I think that's a big part of what we have going on here. Missed 7 games in 2024 with a
horrible draft, man.
140 tackles, extremely productive in 2000.
I'm worried about the 49ers now.
Every time you watch him, all you think
I'm worried about the 49ers.
is speed. Every play that you see is a flash play. When I watch him do everything, whether he's rushing the pass or dropping in coverage, and DJ, when I see him off.
I mean, he looked like a dog, though, but look, he's 5'11". 5'11", that's kind of small for a linebacker. Kind of small. $221 pounds, 31-inch arms, average backup. 4.53, that's good for a linebacker. 38-inch vertical, 26 on the bench. So it seemed like he an explosive player. Explosive player based off the numbers. Let me check out his highlights real quick. Yeah, he looked like a running back, to be honest. Cowboys picking right now. But yeah, y'all let me know about this pick.
2025 NFL Draft.
Cowboys.
The Dallas Cowboys select Savon Revel Jr., defensive back from East Carolina.
We talked about him before tonight's draft, and now he is bringing his trade craft to Dallas.
Guys, before injury last year, just had this in my ear from our great guys over there, Ben Fennell, Jack Andrade. He was tracking to be Quinyon Mitchell in a lot of ways. You talk about someone who plays fast, and we've talked about these great backstories. Remember, he came out of school and didn't have grades. Ends up at Lewisburg, a junior college, and then goes to a tryout camp at East Carolina.
Damn, dog.
Blows it away, gets his grades up.
I wanted the
goes
Dolphins to
East
get him so
Carolina,
bad, man.
He's a Dallas Cowboy. Can't wait to see him healthy again.
Ian Rappaport, take
But
it away.
the Cowboys should have picked him in the first round, to be honest.
For the Cowboys, important
In the first round, man.
Is Trayvon Diggs, the All-Pro, two-time chondral tissue graft in his knee. It is a long recovery. It is a grueling recovery. The health of Ravel, all important considering Diggs' situation.
Okay, thanks very much, Ian. Appreciate that.
So they're thinking like Trayvon Diggs not going to be ready for the season.
Carolina, once upon a time, had the 74th overall pick in this round, and they dropped it.
Yeah, he's going to be a dog for Dallas. Another pick coming in.
NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Princely Umanmielen. Let's go!
Another defensive guy.
Ole Miss played for one of the best defensive lines.
They're not playing around, man. They want to get that defense right.
In the first round, this is a very long, rangy, athletic rusher.
Panthers might have one of the best D lines in the whole league
the Senior Bowl
right now.
And can win with speed and a little more finesse, CD, than just pure power. But this is how you would build a pass rusher in the lab.
Probably got the best D line in the whole league.
And his burst. Remember at the Senior Bowl after practice, they had the one-on-one.
Yeah, well, damn.
You remember when Coach was asking?
Yeah, fam, I'm Sizzy
who wants this? And he goes, okay, this guy over
well,
here.
Damn,
Tell me your
wow.
last name. He tries to tell me,
Princely Uman.
We'll go with Princely. We'll just go with
Damn,
Princely.
that boy got like 6
But
plates.
remember, he came from Florida, Joel, and then ended up going over. And DJ's talking
Yeah,
about
shout to
the
him. He was a
same
Gator,
body type.
but he
Opposite
turned on us.
Jaden Ivey, who's also in this draft.
He
Same
turned on
looking
us.
guys who can go get the quarterback.
That was 700 pounds he was doing right there.
Hurts my back just watching it, Rich.
Well, I'm sitting up straight. So
yeah, that's right. Your posture has been tremendous.
But Princely, he definitely going to be a surprise player on D.
Good to know.
Definitely going to be a surprise
The
player.
commissioner's now amongst the crowd now, shaking hands with everybody who is booing him until he shakes their hand in the face.
Here you got number 1. You know it's official when you are DN and you got number 1. You know it's official. Beautiful spin move, sack. You know, long arms too. Good size, 6'3", over 260. Nice spin move. You know, causing pressure. You know, he definitely helped that D line with Walter Nolan, him, Big Goose. That Ole Miss D line was crazy, man. Draft picks all across the board. All across the board, man. Let's see what else South Africa. You know, he might have some off-the-field issues. He might. You know, but he put up very good numbers, 38 on the vertical, 4.72, not that fast. You know, but some years in the NFL definitely helped by his
What would you say as far as, obviously you're one of the top 2 or 3 popular names on Falcons media right now that fans are really clamoring for. What would be something that'd be different, ending up wrapping up this week as far as why fans should feel that way for you?
Why fans should feel like they want me?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm the best
I feel like I'm the best edge rusher in college football. I feel like I'm the most complete when it comes to size. When it comes to size and production, I feel like in the last 2 seasons, no other person in this class has produced as much as me.
What would you say as far as, obviously you're one of the top 2 or 3 popular names on Falcons media right now that fans are really clamoring for. What?
I want to check out this D-line. This D-line keep on getting scarier and scarier and scarier. Scarier and scarier and scarier. If I'm an offense, I do not want to see this D-line at Panthers. I do not want to see it. This is him at Florida. He would have been a first-round pick at Florida for sure. First-round pick. But he transferred. Oh, wow. Yeah, bro. He low-key should have been a second first-round pick, in my opinion, based off the upside. His personality is questionable, but his on-the-field play is actually not bad. Actually not bad. Cardinals, their pick is up next. Check out who they pick.
I think we're going to get deeper into it, certainly before the end of the night. Let's get the Arizona Cardinals' latest selection.
All right. With the 78th pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Arizona Cardinals select Jordan Burch, linebacker, Oregon.
He's going to get a chance to play on the opposite side of Josh Sweat.
Oh, I know Jordan Burch. I know him.
You get Burch,
former 5-star guy.
Technique, but is ultra explosive and athletic, and is actually better rushing out there on the edge. So you get a nice combination of the size, speed. I saw a little bit more of a steady bull rush with him. He's not going to just jolt you.
So now you got Josh Sweat. Now you got Jordan Burch. Now you got Xavier Thomas. Now you got Calais Campbell. Now you got Walter Nolan. Cardinals, they're trying to fix that D-line, man. They're going to make the whole defense better.
Five technique and a 3-4. They're
talking about all of the defense better.
Taking on the tight ends, beating up.
And they got Benjamin Morrison. He's going to hold it down at DP.
Games, a guy that
I agree with. I like what the Cardinals are doing.
On the outside, by the way. Good basketball background. He was 15
I
points
do like
per
what they're
game,
doing.
Athletic guy.
Bet he said a mean pick.
Oh, can you imagine?
Cardinals might be worse to Burch if they could keep Kyler Murray healthy, the whole offense healthy.
You gotta get shots.
They got athletic in the corner. Arizona's got pretty athletic up front in the offense.
Oh, and they got not Benjamin Morrison. They got Will Johnson. I forgot. They added Will Johnson and Jordan Burch. Come on, man. Cardinals going to be pressured this year. They're going to be pressured. Next draft pick coming up.
The Houston Texans select Jalen Noel, wide receiver, Iowa State.
That's a third.
So they got both Iowa State receivers.
Xavier Hutchinson's already there.
They're full of Iowa State receivers.
Yeah, Houston.
There you go.
They went shopping at Iowa State here. Big time
right there.
Pairing that they had there for that offense. Rocco Beck throwing the ball to these two receivers.
Texans cannot stay away from receivers from Iowa State.
And Stephon Diggs is gone. So if you're C.J. Stroud, man, get out the Iowa State tape and watch these two guys go to work. I'm a big fan of both their games. I thought they were both top 50 picks. Noel's got speed. He's very tough. When you talk to the folks where he trained, they said he was at.
On top of that, they got Xavier Hutchinson from Iowa State. Jaden Higgins, Jalen Noel, Joe Mixon. Things might be looking up for C.J. Stroud, but we got to make sure that these two receivers from Iowa Iowa State are good enough. We got to make sure of that.
That's 245 catches in his career. I mean, you bet. Sign me up.
Who's the big Senior Bowl week, too?
Best available Big Ten player. Maybe go to Indianapolis. They had Tyler Warren first.
There you go, Xavier Hutchinson, another guy. Y'all got to stay away from them receivers from Iowa State, man. Too much of it could be detrimental to your team.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Justin Wally, defensive back, Minnesota, for the shoe.
Back to the Big Ten store.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, we're seeing SEC and Big Ten an awful lot in this draft class. And Wally has got average size, but he's very instinctive and patient. He's going to be a nickel. To me, I thought his eyes were the best thing about him. You know, Charles, when you watch him and study him, he's someone that was an acquired taste. The more I watched him, I just kind of kept moving him up and moving him up and moving him up. And this guy's going to get on the field very early and be ready to play.
What is it, Joel? You cover these guys a bunch. Yeah. I want to know what they're doing.
Y'all know who this is? Let me know in the comments. I don't know who this is. Mississippi, 5'10", 190. Is he that good? 4'4", 152. Let me check out his highlights. Yeah, pretty quick cornerback, okay. Good awareness on the ball. He's not bad. Good pass deflection on that one. Another pick coming up.
In the 2025 NFL Draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select Darian Fairchild, guard, Georgia.
Dylan Fairchild out of Georgia, another Georgia Bulldog offensive lineman. I'm surprised his center didn't go ahead of him. That's a little bit of an upset there, but Fairchild has a lot of potential.
Definitely a reach on that one.
The best is yet to come with him. He's got
definitely
strong
a reach
hands
from Georgia.
He's a little bit tight. He was on the ground a little bit too much. But
Dylan Fairchild. What kind of name is that, man?
And he will battle.
What kind of name is that?
Remember, they got Cordell Volson out of North Dakota State who started from his rookie.
You check out some of his highlights to see. Ooh. Okay. I see some type of aggression in there. Yeah, that was a bad play by him. Bad play by him. I don't know. He's looking a little bit of a bust right now. Come on, you got to hold on to your blocks. Okay, he held on to that one. Shoot, if the Dolphins want to double up at D tackle, Deion Walker, he right here. He available. Number 0. Number 0 available. Let's make it happen. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this pick. Let me know in the comments. Would he be a good fit for the Bengals to get everything right on the O-line? Could he be that? I don't think so, but we're going to see. We're going to see. Let's see who's still available, man, on this board. Let's see who's still available. Billy Bowman still available. Xavier Watts still available. Pretty good safety that we could use in all of them. Hopefully he falls. Shador Sanders still available. Marcus and Bo. If you want to go tackle and guard, you do that. Let me see what position we might probably We might go quarterback tomorrow. Jalen Milroe, he's still there. Quinn Ewers, he's still there. Kyle McCord, Dylan Gabriel, Riley Leonard, Will Howard still there. Might go quarterback tomorrow. Might go quarterback. I don't think we're going to go running back early tomorrow. I don't think so. Safety. Billy Bowman, Kevin Winston Jr., Xavier Watts. Those could be targets for the Dolphins if they are still there. Offensive tackle. There's some pretty good ones still available. Charles Grant. That's about it. Jack Nelson, I like him coming out of Wisconsin. Got to be on the lookout for him. If you want to back up tight end, you got Thomas Fedone. Gunnar Helm, he's still on the board. Jackson Hall still on the board. Brenning Stool still on the board. Oronde Godson. He'll probably be there with our 5th round pick. Probably.
Conversation.
With the 82nd pick in the 2025 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Kevin Winston Jr., defensive back, Penn State.
I feel like
Kevin Winston Jr., I just said his name, man.
Guys this year where you're like, man, if this guy was healthy through the whole year, he would have gone much earlier.
I give this like a B minus. No, B. I give this just a regular B.
Speed, only 2 games this year before an unfortunate ACL injury, but he is aggressive and physical versus the run, and someone who has man coverage skills. So I love the value find right here at this point in time.
Time for Draft Buzz presented by Goodyear. Ian, you've got the floor.
Richard, number 83, a potential.
Okay, more. Should the Dolphins try to trade for Will Levis instead of trying to draft one in this draft? Let me know in the comments, man. It seemed like a good idea. Good idea. Tony Pollard, Chajay Spears. We gotta go to the DBs. I'm pretty sure Cam Ward cousin gonna come back. Quandre Diggs. He said if he goes to the Titans, he'll come back to the Titans. That's what he said. So Quandre Diggs is on this team. He's on this team. So a pretty good pickup. They still need cornerback, but okay pickup. Okay pickup. Steelers about to pick. We'll check this out. But this is a good fit for him. Good fit, but Shedeur Sanders. Y'all only got Mason Rudolph on y'all team. Y'all only got Mason Rudolph. Like, what? It's ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. But that's a pretty good running back to add to that room. You got DK, you got him, you got George Pickens. That's a nasty running back to put in that room. Man. Could definitely take a lot of carries too. They got Calvin Austin. Pat Fairmouth, Darnell Washington. Well, who's going to be that other quarterback he's going to put in that room? Shedeur Sanders said that visit to the Steelers went good, but it don't look like it. It don't look like it. Buccaneers by the pick. They went DB again. They went DB again. Jacob Parrish, he probably gonna be a slot cornerback for the Buccaneers. Slot cornerback. Five ten, 30-inch arms, 191 pounds. You don't want to see him on the outside. 4.35, 4-yard dash. That's pretty good. Pretty good. And you can learn something from Antoine. I forgot his last name. Antoine Winfield. You can learn something from him. Yeah, we're not surprised. Who? No. Hey, random players coming off the board now. You're right, but random ass players coming off the board now. Dudes I even watched film on coming off the board. That's crazy. But this year, 14 career pick. It's not bad. It's not bad. Here I got some clips of the new DB for them. Yeah, he the one who got that pick. Okay, playmaker. He's like another Maxwell Harrison without the speed that Maxwell Harrison got. You should never do this right. Never do this. Horrible throw. Horrible throw. Good interception on that one against Pitt. You know, maybe maybe them boys prove us all wrong in regards to who they end up getting. Maybe. Maybe. We just ready for that next pick. Let me check the depth chart real quick for the Chiefs. Let me check out their cornerbacks. Joshua Williams, Christian Fulton, Trick McDuffie. See, they don't really need cornerback like that, but maybe they had a high grade on Noah Williams and they just wanted to bring him in. Most likely. But let me go do something real quick. I'm gonna leave the draft up and I'll be right back. Hold on. My bad, y'all. I was busy. Let me see who got picked up recently. Well, I missed one pick. Who? Jamari Caldwell. I didn't have a high grade on this guy. I had like a fourth, fifth round pick grade on this guy. So it definitely seemed like a reach getting him. Definitely a reach. Not good numbers at the combine. So Chargers, man, I don't know what y'all got going on. I don't know. Packers pick there is in. Going on. Oh. Not fair, man. Out of all the other years, the Green Bay Packers, they don't go receiver. This year, they double down and get 2 receivers, Matthew Golden and Savion Williams. You know what that mean, right? Y'all know what that mean, right? That mean Green Bay weren't too happy with the receivers last year. Even though they have a lot of receivers, they weren't too happy. Romeo Doubs can't stay consistent enough to be that number 1 receiver. Jaden Reed can't stay consistent enough to be that number 1 receiver. Datavion Wiggs can't do it. Bo Melton can't do it. You know, Christian Watson has the potential, but just can't do it. And they went and got 2 receivers tonight. 2. We ain't got 2 of them. Savion and Golden. So to me, that means that Romeo Doubs, he out of here after this year. He out of here. Most likely they're gonna keep Datavion Wicks and Jaden Reed. They might let him go because there has been some games that's where the Packers did not even try to implement Jaden Reed in the offensive game plan last year. A lot of times they did that. So that's crazy. The Packers doubled down at receiver like it's a big need. Disrespectful to what they got going on over there. Disrespectful, but I like the pick. B+. Jaguars on the board. Khalid Bransall. Y'all forgot y'all got Travis Hunter? Y'all forgot? .5'11", 197, 30-inch arms. Good backup with the potential to be a starter. I'm just waiting to hear Shedeur Sanders' name, man. Good numbers. 4'3", 40-inch vertical, 5'11", 197. Not bad. Not bad, but I don't think he's gonna be a starter with the Jaguars. I don't think so. I don't think so. And they could have done better with this pick. So I give this like a C-, D+. C-, D+. And I'm pretty sure they're happy with Xavier Worthy, Rashee Rice, and Hollywood Brown. I'm pretty sure they're happy with them boys. And they're picking again? Yeah, good pick. But what are you talking about, man? Get off the stage, man. Chasing clout, man. I hate that. Chasing clout. So it seems like how much picks we got left in the draft? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 picks. 13 picks. And I'll be on tomorrow. I think the draft starts at 12 o'clock. I'll probably do up until the 5th round, and then I'm gonna be busy after that, man. I'm gonna be busy. But why Millam, definitely a good prospect, 5'2", 41.84, 10-yard split. His film is what impresses me the most. He got good film, putting dudes on their back. Yeah, I'm gonna be impressed by the tape. Definitely a mauler. Kind of reminds me of Trevor Penning a little bit, but a more disciplined version of Trevor Penning. My bad. Pretty strong core. He be trying to take people out of there, man. 6 feet under. I like the aggression after the play. He blocking how old linemen should be blocking. So this is definitely a good pickup for the Jaguars. Travis Hunter, new teammate. Great pickup. Not a bad RAS score. 9.16. 30-inch vertical. That's crazy. Now I see why the Jags got him. Now I see why. I like that mentality. I like that mentality. Can't complain with that. Can't complain with that. And today been a long day, man. Long day. All we did was get one guy. I was hoping that we get 2 guys today. I was hoping 2, but it is what it is. You see, we close to the end. Close to the end. So maybe we see Shador go here. Maybe, but I doubt it. Maybe here. Rams. Raiders. Oh, if Dylan Gabriel goes before Shador Sanders, Man, just go to the UFL and turn it up, man. Go to the UFL and turn it up. That's disrespectful right there. Okay, so they went with edge. Yeah, edge. They got enough edge on the team, so I don't know why they went edge again. I feel like there was better value later on in the draft. Way better value. You know, his size questionable, 6'1", 249. You know, he seemed like he should be an off the ball linebacker, but he's an edge guy. Strictly an edge guy. From Bronx, New York. You know, you just gotta get him around a good D line coach, bring the best out of him. You know, because you see good enough in him already. You see good enough in him already. Here we got him on the outside. Let's check this out. Yeah, Rams defense about to be crazy. Ravens pick coming up. Henry Jones. A little bit too rich for my blood. A little bit too rich. But I give it a B. B minus B. That boy look like a backup on. 6'5", 315, 34-inch arms. You know, this is the replacement for Will Campbell. If Will Campbell not there, get his brother, Henry Jones. Well, Henry Jones Jr. a little bit more of a sloppier prospect compared to his counterpart that just got drafted, Will Campbell. You know, but Will Campbell, we all know he's gonna be a good player, but Henry Jones, we still are not sure about him. We still don't know. You know, he seemed like a guard, you know, but it don't seem like he could be a great tackle. But he played a lot of tackle at LSU. At the NFL spot, he might end up being a better player in the NFL compared to college, based off him just sticking to one spot. You know, I think that's what Emory Jones is. You got to stick to one spot. If you move him around the old line, man, he's not going to do well. Not going to do well. Seahawks pick is in. Oh, wow. Jalen Monroe, another quarterback off the board before Shador. You know, I don't think Shador want to go to the Seahawks anyway. I don't think he want to go there. You know, but I wasn't expecting the Seahawks to go quarterback. Even with Shador on the board, they didn't go with Shador. You didn't go with Shador? Man, Shador must have disappeared or something, man. Off the existence of Earth. That boy do not exist no more. But we still got the Saints. They might pick them. Still got the Raiders. 2 picks. Raiders got to use one of these picks to get Shador. Got to. But Jalen Milroe, probably like the second best athletic quarterback I ever seen. Second best. I think he ran like a 4.2, 4.3. But athleticism score 99. You don't really see that from quarterbacks. You don't really see that. You don't really see that. 6'2", short arms, hand length. I could have sworn it was 8 inches, but now it's 9 magically. 217. You know, we're gonna see how they use him over there with the Seahawks. This kind of reminds me of the situation as to where Jalen Hurts got drafted to the Eagles when they had Carson Wentz. That's what it reminds me of. Jalen Monroe, he could come in and take Sam Darnold's job, and they're gonna use his legs to win games. They're gonna use his legs to win games. Was not expecting the Seahawks. You know, he's not similar to Sam Darnold as a player. He's not similar to. You know, he got a pretty good arm, man. Pretty strong arm. You know, I want to see him play in the cold. You know, if he's able to run the football, just don't get hurt too much. You know, that's the issue that the Colts are dealing with ATR. Jalen Hurts, it seemed like he could control everything that happens. But with ATR, them injuries seem like they're uncontrollable with him. You know, Jalen Milroe, he needs to add that trait in his game if he plans on running a lot in the NFL. He needs to add that trait. Maybe if he had fell to the Dolphins, man, this could have been the guy. Maybe. A run on QBs now, that might mean the next pick that the Dolphins get probably going to be QB. That's what that means. Next pick is Jonas Sanker. Pretty good safety out of Virginia. Like this tape. You know, definitely need to get a little bit faster, but for the most part, he could definitely transition to the NFL. 6'2", 206, 32-inch arms. Will eventually be an average starter, 4.48, 12 on the bench. Let me check out the Saints depth chart real quick. So now they got Justin Reed and they got the new DB alongside him. So those are 2 starters right there. Alontae Taylor, a starter. Yadam, a starter. Kool-Aid McKinstry, a starter. Everybody else, I don't know. You know, but we're going to see if these things could do something this year, right? We're going to see. We definitely going to see. Oh, man. My bad, y'all. I had to get some food, man. Mmm. Mmm. Try Shador Sanders. That's crazy. Over Shador Sanders? Bro, this is the guy they picked up over Shador Sanders, a 5'11 guy. 29-inch arms, man. I got longer arms than him. 205. They chose Tua over Shador Sanders. I know he don't like going to the Browns, though. I know he don't like it. But he might go over there and turn it up. He might. That's a crazy picker right there. But quarterbacks going off the board, Seahawks. They went Jalen Monroe. Dylan Gabriel, he went to the Browns. Where will Shador Sanders go? Where? I thought Browns were the only team. Now it seems like, I don't know, the Saints already picked Tyler Stowe. What other team Shador Sanders could go to now? This is what Dylan Gabriel doing right now. Me? Dylan Gabriel before Shedeur Sanders. This is crazy, man. I'm just shocked that he went there before Shedeur. It was so bad for Shedeur, so bad. Dolphins would have already traded up for Shedeur if they really wanted him. Ooh. I like this pick. Doesn't affect the Dolphins. He can't block Kenny Green. He can't block him. He can't block Zach Steeler. Shedeur Sanders gonna be mad after this draft. He'll be real mad. Search this guy up real quick. 6'3", 32-inch arms, 310, 10-inch hands. Oh, he run a fast 40. So he might be able to move. Might be able to move, man. But we're gonna see if he ends up being good. Dolphin should have did that right there. Him and Jesse Bates gonna be crazy. Him and Jesse Bates gonna be crazy. Him and Jesse Bates. Hey, Miami might as well trade up and get Shedeur. They did that and faked us out. No, don't trade up. We can't lose no more draft picks. We can't lose no more draft picks. We already traded it up for one time. I don't think Shedeur is worth trading up again. If he comes to your pick that you have coming up in the fourth, let's see what pick the Dolphins got in the fourth. Let's see what pick the Dolphins got in the fourth. We got the 14th pick in the fourth. If Shedeur Sanders falls to this pick, surprising enough, let's make it happen. Let's do it. But let's not trade up for him. Let's not make him feel too special. Each pick a trade, man. Let's check him out. Shedeur Sanders, man. Raiders, don't do it, man. This is the Texans pick. 5'10" guy, 29-inch arms. Pretty good 40. From Cali. Look like a rapper. Look like a rapper. I'm gonna search up his highlights real quick. I ain't really watched him on this guy. Good coverage. You know, one thing about DB, the Houston Texans, they know what they're doing. If they get a DB in their room, they know what they're doing. They're bringing in dogs. They bring in dogs. I see some shades of a dog in him, but it's probably going to fully come together as soon as he comes on the Texans team and help them buzz out. That's what I'm saying. So he's going to be a backup guy. Maybe somebody get hurt, he comes in and plays. You know, that's what I'm saying. Maybe Derek Stingley get hurt, and he got a chance to be a starting cornerback. Maybe Lassiter gets hurt, he comes in. Right here on the bottom. Does a good job trailing. I wish he wrapped up a little bit more. Definitely had a fast 40. He was teammates with Kalen Bullitt, the guy who's currently on the Texans right now. Let me go look at their safety room. They got Ronald Darby too. Kalen Bullock. Now they got Smith in here. But I trust the Houston Texans defense. I trust them. The D line look like dogs now. The boys look like dogs. Raiders, their pick is in. Let's see who they pick. Let's see. Let's see. We're the draft next year, man. I might pull up. Shador Sanders, man. Where will the draft be next year? It's gonna be in Pennsylvania next year. Hell no, I'm not going there. Not going to Pennsylvania. Man, they choosing guards over a quarterback? Bro, I know they got Geno Smith, but come on, man. Come on, man. Who is this guy? He better be good. Let me watch his highlights right now. Okay. Yeah, he could definitely move. Yeah, I like his blocking. Yeah, I like his blocking tape. Not a bad pickup by the Raiders. They got second pick. Shador really about to fall to the third, the fourth round. Like we know the Vikings not picking him up. The Eagles not picking him up. 49ers not picking him up, man. Ridiculous, bro. Ridiculous, man. At least the second and third round almost over. But smart job by the Raiders doubling down on O linemen. I understand those picks. I understand they need help on the O line, man. So they double dip. Hopefully one of them could work out for them. Hopefully one of these guys could work out. That's what they did. Next pick is the 49ers. Let's see who they get. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm impressed by this. I'm really impressed. Mike could be able to play guard. I could see him at guard, gain a little bit more weight. I don't know about right tackle. I don't know. Pretty good at run blocking. Pretty good at run blocking. You see what's going on Twitter. See what they said on Twitter. Shador Sanders, XFL. Man, Twitter is hilarious. Twitter is hilarious. Here's Chris Greer talking about draft picks. Yes, sir. '49ers had a draft pick. They chose Upton Stout out of Western Kentucky. Dizzy, I just think he's too short. I just think he's too short, man. 5'8", 4'4", not even that fast. 21 on the bench. He might play safety. He might play safety for the 49ers. I ain't gonna lie. I'm pretty sure the 49ers, they got enough guys in the DB room, but they lost Shavarius Ward, so it makes sense with them getting DB. It makes sense. Okay, they got Thomason, Lenore. Denver Broncos traded up. Shador Sanders. They're going O-line. Well, they traded up for him. Last team on the clock, the Vikings. Last team on the clock, the Vikings, man. 6'5", 280, 33-inch arms, 10-inch hands. When you get the vertical, bench press 19. Okay. Is he a fit for the Broncos? Maybe. You got to use him in the right way, though. Got to use him in the right way. Check him out real quick. Yeah, he don't look like he's 280. He look way smaller. Very powerful guy to put outside on the edge. Very powerful. So you adding that size on the edge for the Broncos. Adding that size on the edge. Last pick. That pick made no sense to me either. That pick made no sense to me. Like the Vikings don't have enough receiver. Here's the receivers. Oh, he was. It'd be like that each year, man. Whoever your favorites are, they all off the board because your team can only pick a few players. To be honest, only a few. But they got Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, Jalen Naylor, Rondell Moore towards ACL last year. It still should be decent. Brandon Powell, and they got Tay Felton. You better hope that JJ McCarthy ends up being that good. You better hope so. Jordan Mason should alleviate everything. To be honest, should. But that's the end of the second and third round. I think there's some videos of Kenneth Grant that's already out. We're gonna check those out, and I'm gonna hop off stream. Shout to Jonah. And he had all teams on there. You know what that mean? A lot of people had interest. A lot of people had interest. That one said, tell Tua to get ready. Tell Tua to get ready. Stop going on them boats, man. Stop doing all that shit, man. You got somebody who's gonna block for you. Stop playing Tua. we've been trying to tell him to get ready. We've been trying to tell him. I love it. I love it. Then who that in the back? I don't know about y'all, but I like this draft pick. I like this draft pick. I don't know about y'all, man. I do not know about y'all. This is him running the 40. For a guy who's his size, 324, running a 4.95, that's pretty good, man. Pretty good. Pretty good speed for his size. A whopping 655 pounds combined. of man-moving machinery for the Miami Dolphins with the first 2 draft selections. He going on them boats with Tua. Tua is a bad influence. Hey, don't tell Tua to get ready and you on the boats with him. Don't tell him to get ready if you on the boats. That's all I'm going to say. Kenneth Grant, he already pulled up quick as hell. That boy a little bit bow-legged. Hey, Tua, this might be a sign, man. They already gave that boy your number. Already gave that boy your number, man. Fins up. Kenneth Grant look like he's 6'5". 6'5", 6'6" on this one. I don't think he ever been to Miami before. I don't think he ever been to Miami. I don't think so. Y'all remember what I said last stream? Maybe the Dolphins gotta let him play guard and D tackle. Y'all remember that? New Miami Dolphins guard say he's excited to block for Tua, fellow Simone who he has met before as alumni of the same high school. Oh, they went to the same high school? St. Louis? Scenario said he was surprised to see Dolphins trade up to take him at 37. Okay. Early day 3 Dolphin targets. Kyle McCord. We could still take a quarterback. We still have a chance. If you want to double down with D tackle, Ty Robinson, I like him. You know, running back, if you want to double up, DJ Giddens or Rondé Gatson. This seems like a player that we have to get. It's mandatory because his dad played here. We have to get this guy right here. Have to get him. This is the starting O-line projected. Patrick Paul, Jonah, Aaron Brewer, James Daniels, Austin Jackson. I'm okay with the interior right now. It's just the tackles. I'm questionable. You know, if the tackles don't show us anything by the middle of the year, trade block. Except for Patrick Paul, we know that he's on his 2nd year, so we can't really do nothing with him. Austin Jackson, try to replace him if he shows us that he can't be a solidified right tackle. Trade him right away. We don't want him no more. But the inside, we should be able to run on the inside. We should be able to do that. But on the outside, you know, we're hoping Patrick Paul could be a good replacement for Teron Armstead. We're hoping for that, but we don't know. We don't know yet. I'm guessing there's a draft party. That boy said Poly takeover. Man, Miami Daniel is something else, man. Something else. Something else. Did Liam dirty. Man, kick Liam out to the curb, man. We got a real guard now. Got a real guard. Miami Daniel is so lame, man. Miami Daniel is so lame. You go Stephen Ross. Hopefully, this is what the Dolphins needed, man. Hopefully. Maybe this makes Jalen Ramsey come back. Maybe. Maybe. It seemed like he was okay with coming to the Dolphins, man. But yeah, y'all let me know in the comments what y'all think about this draft. Yeah, man. You know, we will definitely be back tomorrow. Most definitely. There go Joy Taylor. I know she about to get greased after this. I know she about to get greased after this. I know it. But I will be back tomorrow, man. For the fourth and fifth round, maybe sixth. We gonna see, man. We gonna see. Hey, I don't gotta say nothing after that, man. I don't gotta say nothing after that. I don't. I don't, man. But yeah, after the draft is done, I'll do like my little segments, doing a deep dive on each player. Kenneth Grant, Jonah, whoever else that we're gonna pick up. I didn't want to do it right after each pick because I'm not gonna have enough time to edit, so on and so forth. So I'm gonna wait till all the draft picks come out and I'll just post my videos from there. Some little features for those players, man. See you then, fam. So 12 o'clock tomorrow. I'll catch you here, Billy, if you're gonna be here. Anybody else who watching, 12 o'clock tomorrow. We will start the 4th round. But hey, appreciate all y'all. Please leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Help me get that 10K. That 10K is on its way. Be on the lookout. Life of DG is coming out. So I'm gonna drop videos of what I do on my free time. Either my gym videos, maybe I'll vlog a little vacation, so on and so forth. When Dolphin season start, I'm gonna be going to the games. I'm gonna be vlogging that as well. So please stay tuned, man. It's not just gonna be live streaming platform. It will be real content that I'm gonna provide to y'all, and music. We got music coming out too. We got everything, man. Everything. But without y'all, none of this could have been possible. Without y'all, man. But before I end this stream,
welcome to DGE Merchandise, your one-stop shop for everything you need. Whether you're shopping for yourself or looking for the perfect gift, we've got you covered. Check out DGE Merchandise website for all your latest gear for the National Football League and more. Every sale helps the channel grow to bigger and better things, and we wouldn't be here without your support. Shop with confidence, knowing that we offer top-quality products at unbeatable prices. Ready to find your next favorite product? Visit dgmerchandise.com today and start shopping. We're always here to make your shopping experience easy, fast, and fun.
I'll go check out the stores on the bottom, dgmerchandise.com. Go get your merch. We got new merch on the way. Y'all gonna like these new shirts that I got coming out. I'm waiting for my order to come in, and then once that's official, then I'm gonna send all the other shirts out. Y'all really gonna like these shirts, man. I know it. But hey, man, I appreciate y'all. Love y'all.